Don't go anywhere. We'll take a timeout on the Georgia Tech Sports Network.
Whether you're ordering wings for the game, whipping up a 7-layer dip, or ordering pizza, there's something about football that makes you want to eat. And this football season, Uber Eats has the best deals on game day food. No matter what you're craving, from 2-for-1 pizza to buy one, get one wings, Uber Eats will be dropping new deals each week, all season long. Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
The Jackets only play here. We are the official home of Yellow Jackets football. 680 The Fan on FM at 93.7. This is Yellow Jackets football, driven by Hyundai on the Georgia Tech Sports Network.
Well, if your hearts aren't in your throats, you're not a Yellow Jacket fan. 2 even to go. 28-23. Georgia Tech on top of number 4 Miami. All-time this series dead level. 14 apiece. Georgia Tech, of course, won on that last-second touchdown from Haynes King to Christian Leary last season in Coral Gables. And following an unsuccessful 3rd down and 1 zone read run from Haynes King, who's been so good today at manipulating that mess, Georgia Tech will bring the punting unit on. Miami has all 3 timeouts remaining. They were down 28-16 before Cam Ward directed a touchdown drive. And might there be more magic in a Heisman contender in the preseason ACC Player of the Year, Cam Ward?
Andy, you said you had a feeling it was going to come down to the very end, and you appear to be right on that. Georgia Tech, King has made so many great reads all day. On that last drive, Miami has started to sort of, mess with those reads, bring extra guys off the edge, try to give you a false read on if you should pull it, if you shouldn't. And after doing it a different way throughout the game, who can blame Haynes King for trying to put it on himself at the end there? If there were no timeouts for Miami, I think maybe you just line up and let's see if we can throw it for the game right here. But even if you got this first down, they have 3 timeouts. So the defense has been playing great. They have to score a touchdown to beat Georgia Tech. So we're going to put it on the defense one more time, and hopefully they can play big like they have all day.
And according to Chris Mooneyham on the sidelines, Kyle Eifert is back. He is available. Shanahan to punt from his own 25. Joseph waiting at his own 15, and now whistles blow again.
Miami takes its first time out of the half. The 30-second timeout.
Well, interesting, given the situation, don't you think?
It is, but I think that Miami is concerned about the possibility of a fake here, honestly. Georgia Tech staying in the huddle, going to break out. Even their alignment there was almost like a 4-3 defense. If Georgia Tech were to fake this and get it, that's not ball game, but it's getting close. And I think they are willing to risk this timeout for the chance they were concerned about. There's something they didn't like that they saw.
Well, that would be the guts of a burglar. They try to go for it on 4th and 3 on a fake punt inside their own territory. But again, do you gamble on that? See if you can pick up 3 yards on a fake punt versus the ability of Cam Ward to drive Miami downfield in a situation where they need a touchdown.
Whatever works, that's what I say.
Shanahan is flexing out the legs at his own 25. He's got 2 protectors in front. Snap back, and he booms this away, knuckling towards the left side, bounces out at the 20 and out of bounds at around the 18-yard line. I know Shanahan would have liked to pin Miami a little deeper, but Miami with 2 timeouts and 1:52 to go will start at its own 18. After all this, Cam Ward is right at his average on the season, 348 passing yards, 3 touchdowns. He started 9 of 19. To his credit, he's been 16 of 19 since. And with 2 timeouts and 1:52, the playbook is wide open. Can't forget Damian Martinez, 2-time first-team All-Pac-12 running back. Will be the featured back beside Ward. 3 receivers and a bunch set right. The snap to Ward. Pressure is picked up, loaded down the left sideline on the back shoulder, broken up. Great coverage by Zachary Toby as they try to find a streaking Isaiah Horton.
Toby does a good job here of doing two things. Well, three. One, he's in good position and close to the receiver. Two, he gets his eyes back to the ball. And three, when the guy tries to play through him, he sort of pulls his body away to make a play on the ball to avoid a possible pass interference call.
These are big snaps for a guy who's not seen much of the field this year, and the sophomore Zachary Toby. Slot right, a receiver and Horton up top on the left. Split match this time for Ward on 2nd and 10 from the 19. Georgia Tech overloads the right side. Ward communicating with his backs. Play clock is down to 2 to 1. Here's the snap. Tech only rushes 3. Dancing around in the pocket, escaping out to his right, still backpedaling, giving ground. He is sacked. Yes. Ball is out, rolling free. Jackets have it. Jackets have it. The sack, the fumble, and the recovery by Vandenberg. And Bobby Dodd Stadium has erupted. J.J. Vandenberg from Johannesburg, South Africa to immortality attack with 1:36 to go. He was chased by Harris. The strip sack was by Romello Height, and the recovery was by Vandenberg. And the 17 of the Hurricanes.
Andy, they only rush with 3 guys.
Yeah.
He has to move. Romello Height just keeps fighting after a phenomenal game last week. A phenomenal game last week against Virginia Tech to come up with what is most likely the game-securing sack fumble. Talk about a time to get your first turnover of the game. Reading the set, Georgia Tech is in this game with 0 turnovers. They get a turnover on the last possession. Just great grit by this defensive line, coming up huge with the game on the line.
Again, Miami has 2 timeouts remaining, 1:36 to go. Tech will work out of the shotgun king with Cooley. Double tight end left. They run it to Cooley, bouncing out right, and he charges to the 15. And there's the second timeout called by Mario Cristobal with 1:32 to go. Just the relentlessness of the Georgia Tech pass rush, particularly in this second half, Andrew. And they've been maligned all season. We can admit it. Their numbers don't look great. They came in 127th in the nation in sacks per game. But we started to see a bit of a turnaround in Blacksburg, and it's carried over into the second half. That 4th down sack by Thomas Gore as Miami was driving inside Tech territory. And then Miami back against the wall on a 2nd and 10. The strip sack by Height and the recovery by Vandenberg.
Well, I would say the defensive line had its best game of the year 2 weeks ago versus Virginia Tech. They have probably outstripped that performance this week.
I like what you do.
Yeah, very nice, huh? Keeping Cam Ward in the pocket all day and then making him step up, coming loose. I mean, what a huge play by Romello Height and Vandenberg. Just well done.
Ball out perfectly. Romello Height did.
It was great. It was a great play.
2nd down and 8. Singleton and Rutherford split wide right. Again, 12 personnel for King. As Godey crabs and settles. They keep it on the ground, and King cradles and up the middle for about a half yard to the 14. 1:28 to go. And Miami uses his last timeout.
Miami takes its final timeout of the half.
So now you can start to do the math. They got 1:28 to go.
2-9, thank you.
Georgia Tech's next snap will come and wind the clock on the snap. And so Tech can't quite bring it all the way down.
Andy, you talk about that the timeout on the 4th down for the punt, and how big that is right now, because, you know, as much as all of us would like to see him roll out and throw this ball for the first down, I got a sneaking suspicion we're going to see one more run followed by a field goal to put them up by 8. Give it to 8 with, that'll be 40, it'll be 40 some odd seconds left when that happens. So, you know, maybe Georgia Tech play action bootleg kind of situation, but I
play a little bit.
But I still think there's a really good chance this is just, you're asking the field goal kicker where he wants it, you know, and you're not setting it up, but you're running a run that will finish in the middle of the field for the easiest kick possible in this situation. And if you're up by 8 with, you know, less than 40 seconds, less than 45, you put yourself in a very strong position to win this game.
I'll see what the Jackets dial up. The ball is inside the left hash, nose just outside the 15. Pistol look initially with Cooley parked behind King. Now they empty out the backfield. Double tight end right for King.
Oh, he's going to throw this.
They have a man wide open down on the far side, finally sighted by Miami. It's a pop pass, Singleton sprinting right. He's at the 10. Singleton falls down inside the field of play at the 4. A first down, and Tech can run out the clock. What a heads-up play by Singleton.
What an awesome play call. What a play by Singleton. The unselfish play to secure the win. This is awesome. I said everybody wanted to see him throw the ball for the first down, so sure, we'll throw it in the most run-like throw possible.
Clock ticks, 1:15 to go. Just one more kneel down or thereabouts for the Yellow Jackets, and they will upset a top 5 team for the first time since 2009 in the victory formation as they surround the redshirt junior Haynes King. What a gutty performance. Play clock at 3. At 2, he takes the knee with 57 seconds to go. One more knee, but the crowd can sense it. I know we're playing the Hurricanes, but judging by the student section, there might be a storm brewing on this field in a few minutes. Second down and goal. Holding this prolific Miami offense, which led the nation 47.4 points per game, to just 23.
Andy, this place is rocking and rolling, ready to explode when they take a knee right here. Can't say enough about this team and this defense.
Haynes King crouches under center and authoritatively stamps that right knee into the turf. Down, depleted, doesn't matter. Don't ever tell Tech you can't. Our final score, Georgia Tech 28, number 4 Miami 23. And on this homecoming Saturday, let the celebration begin here at Bobby Dodd Stadium.
You're at Georgia Tech. You can do that.
And it took 60 minutes of guts in all 3 phases for Georgia Tech out of the bye, loses it 2 straight to knock off number 4 Miami. The first loss of the season for the ACC leading Hurricanes. Georgia Tech has its 6th win of the year. They are bowl eligible, and it is a swarm on that field of white and gold. What an effort.
Andy, this is a thing of beauty. Both this game and what I'm seeing right here. All these fans juiced up, excited. What a phenomenal atmosphere for college football. What a great, gutsy game by Haynes King, who you know is still hurting. By the young Aaron Philo coming and making big throws. By Cooley, by the running backs, the young players, the young secondary. We've talked about somebody has to step up. This was a great team win from the coaches to the players. Very impressed by this Georgia Tech team. They have earned this celebration.
You know, Big Boy was the featured act at Hell of a Block Party. This was a Big Boy performance.
They put on their Big Boy pants and closed this one out at the end.
Is he separating himself a little bit, or was that just a nice performance by him?
Good performance by him. Credit to him. You know, he had some good, really quality runs. You know, we still feel good about all the other guys. You know, each game it's been a little bit different from the running backs. You know, I do think it takes a village there. There was a time when you could have a marquee back, and a lot of teams have a marquee back. The league that I was just in, you know, it's very rare that you have that. You usually have 2 or 3 guys that got to carry the load, and that's sort of how we look at our running back core.
The Buffaloes and Texas Tech down here in Lubbock. All right, let's start talking. You mentioned them a little bit, what they do defensively, being opportunistic.
So Red Raiders and Buffaloes have gone into the locker room. What's going to be next is them coming out to play football. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Red Raider Nation, this is head coach Joey McGuire. As we enter the new era of college athletics, we need your support now more than ever. The Matador Club has been a game changer for Texas Tech football in roster retention and recruitment. And because of you, we're bringing in the best talent in the country. You've always had our back, and now through the Matador Club, your donations can directly impact our success. With the Matador Club, Texas Tech wins, Lubbock wins, and you win. Go to matadorclub.org today and join us. Let's go.
Connection. That means more to South Plains Implement than just making sure your John Deere equipment is up to date with the latest in precision ag technology. We want to be connected to you, your family, your values. Our number one priority is taking care of you and building lasting relationships for years to come. So whether you're in need of John Deere parts, service, or equipment, or just want to tell us your latest news, come see us. South Plains Implement, where farm meets family.
8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Is that when you use electricity the most? Because with the Reliant Truly Free Weekends plan, that's also when you can save the most. Whether you're binging shows or washing clothes, you're saving dough. With Truly Free Weekends, powered by 100% solar. Just call 1-866-RELIANT or visit Reliant.com. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
As Texans, we have many reasons to be proud of the Lone Star State. Showing our pride by saying, don't mess with Texas, means we gotta step up, walk the walk, do our part to keep Texas clean. Because after all these years, all the roads we travel, and all of our traditions, for all us Texans, don't mess with Texas means don't litter. Brought to you by the Texas Department of Transportation.
The Double T plays here on the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Before I took the field, before all the trophies, before the video game, before the no-look pass, before the success, before it all, McGavick Nissan treated me like an MVP. Patrick Mahomes here from McGavick Nissan, reminding you to enjoy the ride.
At ASCO, we don't spend time getting ready. We are ready. That's what it means when we say we're on it. We're on it with dedicated service and support, rentals, sales, and delivery. We're on it with Case Construction Equipment. Equipment that's powerful, efficient, and dependable. Case equipment that can dominate a job site, endure the elements, and be up and running whenever you're ready to finish the job. At ASCO, we're on it, whatever it is.
Hey, Tech fans, score big savings on gas and groceries with rewards at United Supermarkets. Download the United Supermarkets app to sign up and start saving today. United Supermarkets is the official supermarkets of Texas Tech Athletics. Covenant Medical Group has 5 convenient urgent care locations in Lubbock, including one just for kids. Visit covenanthealth.org/urgent care to find a Covenant Urgent Care clinic near you. Now, let's get an update on this week's player availability report sponsored by Covenant Health. Here again is Chris.
Yeah, thanks, Brian. The main thing today is you're going to have a switch at left tackle. Todd Buchanan not available. Dalton Merriman will start there after missing some time recently. Dre McCray, Micah Hudson remain out. And then everybody else that was available to play last week in Ames, Iowa, good to go, especially defense. Keep an eye on Devin Cromwell, DB Carroll, CJ Baskerville. They're somewhat limited, but all expected to play today, guys. All right, thank you for that. You mentioned Dalton Merriman. He'll start at left tackle. Sterling Poche, Sheridan Wilson, Davion Carter, Caleb Rogers Jr., the rest of that offensive line intact. Rogers now 52nd straight career start. The receivers today, Coy Aiken, Caleb Douglas, Josh Kelly, and of course you've got Jordan Brown stepping in for Dre McCray. Mason Tharp and Jalen Conyers, your tight ends. Taj Brooks, 121 yards away from becoming the all-time leading rusher for the Red Raiders. Your starting running back, and Baron Morton, 12-3 in starts that he's finished. The starting quarterback, again, we told you about his stats being very similar to the stats of Shadur Sanders, who gets all the hype, it seems like, in the country these days. But it is interesting to note that the guy that is also getting the hype is the guy that plays both sides, Travis Hunter, the cornerback for Colorado. Here's what Josh Kelly says, and he has faced him before when playing at Washington State.
Travis Hunter, everybody knows Travis Hunter, a freak athlete, plays both sides of the ball, a great player. For me, if he matches up against me, that's just putting I feel like the best on the best, attacking, situations. And, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a competitive game. Everybody knows that. And let the dogs and the dogs go at each other, so why not?
Let the dogs go after the dogs, and that's what's going to happen. Here's the dogs on defense for Colorado. I thought they were Buffaloes, but I don't know. B.J. Green, Tawfiq Thomas, Chiduze Nwankwo, and Samuel Okunlola are the 4 guys up front today. Nakai Hill-Green and Levanta Bentley, your linebackers. Preston Hodge, your nickelback, the corners. DJ McKinney, transfer from Oklahoma State. And Travis Hunter, the transfer from Jackson State. Shiloh Sanders, the other son, transfer from South Carolina and Jackson State. And Cameron Silman Craig, transfer from Jackson State. The safeties, interesting, I mentioned 61 transfers helped rebuild this program over the last 2 years. They had like 50 of them come in this year alone. It's a defense, though, that seems to be coming together more and more each week. Baron Morton.
They have some very talented players on their defense side of the ball. And so, we got to attack leverage. When we see leverage and, we see grass, we got to find that. They got some really good players. Travis is a very, versatile player for them, does a lot of good things for them. But the other guys too, I think, the whole defense is a very sound defense. The DC does a great job of kind of disguising, cover 2 from man to cover 3, stuff like that. So just, keying on our keys and, just doing the little things right.
Well, maybe the key is that they are number 10 in the conference against the run, that defense. Flip the chart. Red Raider defense with Harvey Dyson, Quincy Ledette, D.B. Carroll, and Charles Esters across the front. Ben Roberts, Jacob Rodriguez. You're also going to hear the name Mike Dingle a lot at linebacker. The corners, Mo Horn, Braylon Lux. The safeties, C.J. Baskerville, A.J. McCarty, and Chapman Lewis across the back end. Those guys are going to be very, very busy because the quarterback, Shadur Sanders, is a guy that, they're going to be trying to contain, trying to get a body on as much as possible. Here is Jacob Rodriguez.
Very smart, very intelligent. I think he is very poised in the pocket, and he doesn't lose his calm. And so he maintains his posture the entire way, and even if he has to escape the pocket, he still has a cool demeanor, and he's always looking downfield trying to make a play. He really doesn't make too many mistakes. I think he's one of the bottom in turnover-worthy plays this year, which is really good for a quarterback. And so, he takes care of the football. He does all the right things. I think he is a Heisman candidate for a reason.
Also one of the top in passing percentage in the country at 73.3%. He throws to 4 guys, basically, and those 4 guys, the starting receivers, are 4 of the best in the country as well. Travis Hunter's one of them. He leads them with 60 catches, 757 yards, and 8 touchdowns. But Jimmy Horn, another one, a long ball threat. All these guys are speedy fast. LeJonte Wester, another one. He's the guy that caught that touchdown to win it against Baylor. And Will Shepard, a transfer out of Vanderbilt. Their running back, Isaiah Augustev, is the guy that'll start. And Savell Smalls is the tight end. Why am I waiting on the offensive line? Well, take a listen to Tim DeRuiter.
You look for weaknesses in a team, and certainly it's not at the quarterback position or the receiving position. So, we're hoping it's up front. They've got a 5-star left tackle that they signed a year ago who's playing, who's long arms, got a lot of talent. The rest of them are mostly transfers from other places who've got some, experience, and they're playing better than a year ago. And each week they've gotten better. But that's where we hopefully will try to gain an advantage.
Well, that up front is Jordan Seaton. That's the freshman out of Washington, D.C., played for IMG. They got a couple of IMG guys that came right from that program to their program. Justin Mayers from UTEP. Hank Zielinskis, who is their center. Kareem Harden and Philip Houston. He's the guy that's the right tackle that they hope they can take advantage of, a transfer from Florida International. All right, that's your offensive and defensive lineups for both teams today. The offense for Colorado comes in number 2 in the Big 12, throwing the football, number 8 in the country. That's where everyone expects this game to be because they only rush the ball 80.6 yards per game. Red Raiders need to get in that offensive backfield and make Shadur Sanders uncomfortable if they can. Well, stay tuned as the United Supermarkets Tailgate Show continues, because when we return, we'll have the Brahms Fresh Takes, Keys to the Game. The Going Band from Raiderland has taken the field here at Jones AT&T Stadium for the Red Raiders and the Buffaloes. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Connection. That means more to South Plains Implement than just making sure your John Deere equipment is up to date with the latest in precision ag technology. We want to be connected to you, your family, your values. Our number one priority is taking care of you and building lasting relationships for years to come. So, whether you're in need of John Deere parts, service, or equipment, or just want to tell us your latest news, come see us. South Plains Implement, where farm meets family.
What a view. Selfie?
Yeah. Ever since AT&T got me their best deal on the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6, my selfie game's been on point. This deal makes me want to...
Shout from the rooftops?
Yeah. How'd you know?
AT&T hooked me up, too.
Learn how to get the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6 on us with eligible trade-in. Any year, any condition. Requires trade-in of Galaxy S, Note, or Z Series smartphone. Limited time offer. 256 gigabytes for $0. Terms and restrictions apply. See att.com/Samsung or visit an AT&T store for details.
Raider Red says wreck 'em.
He's gone. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
If illness or injury strikes someone in your family, where would you turn to for help? Why not make the simple choice? Star ER in Lubbock is a community and patient-focused emergency room. You'll get personal, priority care with little to no wait time, and of course, no surprise billing. So there's really no other choice. If you have a medical emergency, head to Lubbock's Star ER, the official ER of Texas Tech Athletics. Open 24/7, even on holidays. Get in, get out, get back to life. Calling all Red Raider fans, if you're not drinking freshly brewed iced tea at a Texas Tech game, then you need to head on over to HTO. With 3 locations to serve you here in Lubbock, HTO has the finest iced tea brewed fresh every hour. Come get one of our iconic 44-ounce teas that you'll find at each and every Texas Tech football home game. You can visit us at Jones AT&T Stadium, 67th in Milwaukee, 50th in Boston, and our new location on 98th and Slide. HTO, offering 25 flavors of the best freshly brewed iced tea here in West Texas.
Hey folks, this is Shannon with Ron Hoover RV and Marine of Lubbock. Now, Ron Hoover RV, Marine, and Equipment of Lubbock. Not only do we have the highest quality, most affordable RVs, we also carry side-by-sides, ATVs, utility trailers, cargo trailers, car haulers, dump trailers, hot shot trailers, bad boy mowers, and tractors. With that being said, we are offering all of our inventory at huge discounts. Make Ron Hoover RV, Marine, and Equipment of Lubbock your one-stop shop for all your RV and equipment needs. So come out and see why everybody's talking about Ron Hoover, your West Texas yes guys.
As a proud corporate partner of Texas Tech Athletics, Warren Cat is here to power your projects. Just like our Red Raiders power through the competition. From heavy equipment, power systems, and rental solutions, Warren Cat is the trusted choice across West Texas. Whether you're tackling a construction job, powering a site, or maintaining your fleet, Warren Cat has the machines, power, and expertise you need. Learn more at warrencat.com. Warren Cat. Whatever the job, whatever it takes.
Well, the going band from Raiderland in the block double T. Looks great out there. This is a beautiful day, not a cloud in the sky here in Lubbock. So that part of the plan has come to fruition. The shadows are already starting to reach out on the field from the southwest side with that new structure, the double T. It's kind of cool to see the shadow of the double T sitting in the crowd right now already. All right, Brahms Fresh takes keys to the game. Let's get started with you, Chris.
Yeah, guys, you got to get all these sides of the football playing well together. Here's Josh Kelly talking about complementary football.
Playing complementary football, with the offense and the defense. Defense go out there and make a stop. We got to score, and then when we score, the defense got to, do what they got to do again. So it's playing complementary football, details, definitely.
All right, take it away, John.
Well, the day started with the Fox Noon big kickoff program. You've also got brand new uniforms designed by Patrick Mahomes. You can't let all of that take away your attention from what takes place out there on the field. Here's C.J. Baskerville, can't get distracted.
Obviously, there's a lot of stuff going on today. You got Big Noon, you got a whole bunch of something new Mahomes jerseys, but just keep it about the football. I mean, you can't really focus on all that. You got to focus on what's in between the lines and how you're going to play and what your job is. So just taking that going forward, that's what we need to do today.
Well, also, I think one of the keys to this game is making sure the one-on-ones are taken care of. You've got to take care of your guy. Don't be worrying about everything else. Take care of your job. And here's Jalen Conyers.
I think at the end of the day, we win our one-on-ones and we attack the people we need to attack that we think are going to be on the weaker side of the defense. I think we can come out with a win.
Yeah, so really tackle if you're on that other side, because you got to tackle these guys when they get the football. They are too fast to let them go. A big appetite calls for a big burger, and Brahms Crave and Save combo deal delivers. You get a double bacon mushroom Swiss burger, fries, and a shake for only $8.89. Grab yours today because this deal is only available for a limited time at Brahms. All right, that is it for the keys to the game and the United Supermarkets Tailgate Show. We'll be back to kick it off after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Zia Park Casino Hotel and Racetrack is your destination for fun. Indulge in delicious food and drinks at one of our 3 premier restaurants, and enjoy your stay in one of our rooms or suites featuring state-of-the-art amenities to enhance your vacation experience. Set up your own Penn Play account to be eligible for exclusive offers and promotions, and access your account anytime, anywhere. Come find your fun at Zia Park Casino Hotel and Racetrack in Hobbs. For help, call the New Mexico Gambling Crisis Hotline at 1-800-572-1142.
It's your turn to host the game. And with Whataburger's help, you're going to outdo Greg. Last week, Greg had that new leather sectional and he gave away gift bags. Is that even a game day thing? But you have the Whata Wings Party Pack. Your choice of 18, 36, or 72 boneless tender bites in buffalo, honey barbecue, honey butter, sweet and spicy, or new Nashville hot with fries and plenty of sauce. Your move, Greg. Your move. The Whata Wings Party Pack, now available at Whataburger.
On the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield, it's time for Red Raider football.
Brooks again, left side. He's got seam. He's got the outside. He's got the end zone.
The country's going to find out. Everything runs through level.
Throws it right side, and it is intercepted.
When you put your foot on that field, you are going to give effort.
Oh, he makes a great catch at the pylon.
Everything you have.
And he's hit, sacked. Big hit.
We put the brand on display tonight.
The 10, the 5. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
Red Raider football is on the air. Today's game is brought to you by the Matador Club. Support the official and exclusive NIL collective of Tech Athletics by visiting www.matadorclub.org today. Dos Equis, official import beer of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. And by Tootin' Totem, the stop that keeps you going. Official convenience store partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Now with the call of the game, here's Chris Level, John Harris, and the voice of the Red Raiders, Brian Jensen.
For football, joining us for the coin toss is Miss Victoria Whitehead. She's representing West Texas Home Builders. Since today is Celebrate America Day and Monday is Veterans Day, we have a very special coin for today's coin toss. Texas Tech grad, class of 2020, Navy SEAL, Special Operator Second Class, Mr. Nathan Gage Ingram, was lost at sea serving the country. Special Operator Ingram's face will be representing heads. The Navy Special Warfare Command logo will be representing tails. Colorado, what is your choice? Tails. The choice is tails. Ms. Whitehead, if you would. It is a tails. Colorado, you won the toss.
Defer to the second.
You want to defer? That means you want the ball, right? Which way do you want to kick?
He's going to get what they wanted. They wanted the ball if they would have won the toss, but they lost it, and they're still going to get the ball, guys.
All right, thank you, Chris Level. Welcome to Jones AT&T Stadium. It's 64 degrees, wind out of the west-southwest at 15 miles per hour as we get set to get started here. The Red Raiders trying to do something that they haven't done in quite some time, and that is to win back-to-back games against ranked teams. The last time that happened was a year that we all remember very, very well. 2008, they won back-to-back. In fact, they won back-to-back-to-back, 3 straight, including the win over number 1 UT at the time. And wow, check out the banner that is being rolled up the student section on the far side. It's showtime with a huge image of Patrick Mahomes in his new Patrick Mahomes strategy uniform. It's covering an entire section. And when the Colorado Buffaloes came out onto the field, a few tortillas prematurely left the stands, headed for Prime. I'm not sure any of them quite got there, but they were close. By the way, the coin toss was presented by the West Texas Land Guys, one of the region's top developers with developments in Lubbock, San Angelo, and Abilene. Visit westtexaslandguys.com to see how we're developing the future. All right. We're ready to get going here. The Red Raiders against the number 20 Colorado Buffaloes, trying to keep opportunity for a possibility of a path to the Big 12 championship game still intact if they can get a win here this afternoon. Joining us in the booth, by the way, our celebrity spotter today is Brad Leland from acting fame, a Red Raider.
A real Red Raider.
All through and through.
And this will be fast today because Tech is the 15th in the nation in playing fast, and Colorado is 42nd. So this should be fast.
Fast stuff. Well, that'll be good. That's what we like to see, especially on the Red Raiders' offensive side of the ball. And they are set to get this thing kicked off. We mentioned the new uniforms in the pregame show. They are the Patrick Mahomes strategy uniforms, the Gladiator logo of Patrick Mahomes instead of the Adidas logo, in an all gray uniform with some red trim. Right foot is into the ball. It's going end for end, and oh my gosh, the tortillas are everywhere. Coming back with it is Jordan Brown on the near side of the 20, 25, 30.
Yes.
He's up to the 40, 45, and is finally down at the 46.5-yard line. A great way to start this game. Jordan Brown bringing it back from right about the goal line to the 46.
Kicks it right over in the corner, and right at the goal line, Jordan Brown just comes basically right up the sideline. The Red Raiders get the kicker out of the way, and it's a great spot to start this ball game field position-wise at the 46.
Tech going from north to south. That is left to right as we take a look at it. Taj Brooks in the backfield, needing 121 yards to become the all-time leader for the Red Raiders. Motion coming from left to right. Handoff goes, no, it's play action. Great throw, great catch, and here goes Kelly. He's down to the 25, the 20, and is all the way down to the 19-yard line. First play from scrimmage, the strike to Josh Kelly, and the Red Raiders are in the red zone, the Wiley Case IH red zone, based in Lubbock and serving with 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma.
35 yards on that play, Brian. It's all about the play fake to Taj Brooks. That gets everybody looking in the backfield, and you come out throwing, and great way to start for Josh Kelly.
Pistol formation now, motion coming from left to right, and the handoff to Taj. Up the middle, he's going to get about 2, and that's when the Colorado inside defense get a hold of him. It'll be 2nd down and 8, and this is a first. Tortillas are continuing to come out of the crowd. We kind of knew this was going to happen, and it is 2nd down and 8. They're going to go quick. Well, actually just slowed it down as Baron Morton stepped up, changed the play, signaled to his receivers on the right. Play action. Going to throw to the end zone. Right side for Kelly, and it's overthrown. He was held. He was held at the 5-yard line and then got a bunch of lip from Preston Hodge, the nickelback out of Waxahachie.
They've got 3 really good defensive backs. Obviously, Travis Hunter is one of those. McKinney, the other cornerback, and then Preston Hodge, who came to this program out of Liberty. He's got a couple of interceptions, but those 3 are the top guys in that secondary.
Well, you pick up 35 on the first play. You want to get this one in the end zone if you can. It's 3rd down and 8 for the Red Raiders. And Morton back to throw, pressure coming. He dumps it off from left to right. The catch is made. Touchdown, Red Raiders! Oh, Jalen Conyers came from the left side across the right, took the catch. There was nobody in his path until he got to the goal line, bounced into the end zone, lost the ball at that point. But they'll take a quick look at it and let the extra point ensue.
Well, a great job of just dragging underneath on that play as you clear it out with the wideouts on the near side, and then find Conyers underneath, and he's 6'5", 265 pounds, but there's no one out front until he's into the end zone.
Replay is taking a look at it as they do every scoring play. They have released it now and said, yes, go for your extra point. So the Red Raiders move into that formation. And Gino Garcia gets the first try of an extra point for the Red Raiders into the south end. And it is good. Red Raiders score first, get the first 7 on the board, and keep this crowd going nuts here, which is exactly what you want and why you want the football first. Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group, horsepower for over 45 years. Just 4 plays, they go 54 yards, a minute 4 off the clock, and the 17-yard touchdown pass. Baron Morton, his 20th touchdown pass of the season, goes to Jalen Conyers, his 3rd.
Reminds you of last week, guys. I mean, set the tone right out of the gate in Ames, Iowa, and you kind of played with the lead or in control of most of that game, and boy, you get it going right today so far.
Hey, and John, I think this is really interesting. You mentioned this in the pregame, the comparison between Shedeur and Baron Morton. Morton now with 20 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Shedeur 21 and 6.
Yeah, really, really close, and you pick up 52 yards passing on that opening drive and get Conyers into the end zone, but really, really similar. And Joey McGuire, if the Red Raiders are going to win this ball game today, Baron Morton's got to be very, very good. That's a great start.
Jimmy Horn Jr. awaiting the kick. He is dangerous, averaging on his kick returns 29.5 yards. He's got a 61-yarder to his credit. And the kick is very high and very short. More tortillas fly. Horn takes it at the 10 on the right side. Great tackle made. Very quickly, downed already. And trying to see the number.
It's Joseph Plunk, Brian.
Thank you.
Backup safety.
And that tackle made back at the 14-yard line. So Colorado's going to start their first offensive possession a bit of a hole.
Plunk's a veteran guy back there, has played in more than 30 games as a Red Raider. Most of that special teams, and comes up big on that kickoff.
Shedeur Sanders, again, the starter at quarterback, of course. Their running back is Isaiah Augustov. And there's motion on the very first play. Boy, tortillas keep coming. You kind of wonder if at some point the officials are going to say something about that.
And Texas Tech's got an army of folks in neon green jackets surrounding the field, just picking them up as they fly down.
Yeah, smart to have that ready to go so that you don't delay the game at all. 5-yard walk-off, 1st and 15. Trips left side. Fumble in the backfield. Still on the ground. Sanders finally gets on top of it, but not until it's back at the 5-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and about 19.
Well, you got Charles Esters making a great job, penetration into the backfield. He wraps up the running back, and the ball is rolling around on the turf. If he had seen that, might have been able to get on it.
2nd down, 19. Sanders is standing on the goal line as he steps back to throw. Right side, it's caught. Coming back for it is Travis Hunter. Now he's breaking to the far sideline. Finally gets bounced out of bounds, but he just shows that kind of great talent that he has yards after catch. He's all the way up to the 17-yard line. It's making it a 3rd down and 7.
Yeah, got 12 on that play. You had chances to get him on the ground. Just great quickness, and he's able to get outside and get up the sideline for extra yardage.
Braylon Rigsby checking in for the Red Raiders. They're going to try to keep that defensive line as fresh as possible today. 3rd down and 7. Sanders, 2 steps, throws. It's caught. 1st down. At about the 26-yard line. It was Wester that made the catch on the quick slant. So from being back in the hole, back at about the 5-yard line, they're now 1st and 10 at their own 27. That's how quick they can move it.
Great recognition. Red Raiders blitz. He threw it right where the linebackers had vacated.
Going to hand it, and going right, not getting anything. In fact, losing 2 on the play is Augustov. Great job by the Red Raiders to slide over Dyson in there to help make that tackle.
Well, one thing the Red Raiders talk about after watching film of this Colorado team, they got bullied and pushed around by Nebraska. The most physical team will win this one, and the Red Raiders want to be that group.
Well, and you want them to run, but they're going to throw now. Sanders looking, can't find anybody, rolls to his left, keeps rolling, looking upfield, still wants to throw. He's going to get sacked. He came all the way to the near sideline almost, but couldn't find anybody to throw to. They finally get him down at the 22-yard line.
I mean, the guy's got great awareness. He is absolutely about to get crushed by a Red Raider defender coming after him, and he just gets on the ground right ahead of a huge hit.
Yeah, really never got hit. He just slid down, but going to give Esters and a couple other guys credit for part of that sack. 3rd down and 14. Sanders straight back. Going to find somebody this time left side, and it is knocked away. Great job defensively by Bray. Was that Lux? No, that was Horn. Mo Horn, who was going up against Will Shepard. Shepard, the ball got there at the same time. Horn got there, and he just basically pulled it away from him. Excellent defense. The Red Raiders are forcing Colorado to send out their punter. Mark Bassett will step back out of Melbourne, Australia, averaging 43.9 per kick. He's standing back inside his 10-yard line. Puts his right foot into it, and they're going to let that one bounce. It's going to take a Colorado bounce, but now it's scooped up by the Red Raiders' Jordan Brown. He comes near side to the half mark and then up the field to the 35, and there is a flag down, though, at the 30. He wanted to just let that thing hit, hoping it would stop right there, but it took a huge Colorado roll and then bounced right into his arm, so I imagine Red Raiders probably had somebody that hung on when they saw that, hey, all of a sudden he's coming my way.
52 yards on the punt. It would be a 10-yard return if it stands up.
Return, illegal block in the back, receiving team. It's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. 1st down, Texas Tech. Timeout on the field.
All right, timeout on the field. Hey, Behind the Mic is supported by the Texas Tech Credit Union. Visit Texas Tech Athletics Facebook page to watch us live. Brad, take a look. Right there's a camera. Did you realize that? Yeah, that's our celebrity spotter right there, Brad Leland. You can visit us on the Facebook page to watch us live during the call of the broadcast. Thanks, Texas Tech Credit Union, for your commitment to Texas Tech Athletics. 11:07 left in the first quarter, 7-0 Texas Tech. Back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
How do you create a better tomorrow for Texas? You start by taking care of working families, making sure they're safe, healthy, and prepared for the challenges ahead. Since 2016, Texas Mutual Insurance Company has donated more than $70 million to support the workers of tomorrow. By partnering with organizations bringing positive change to our communities, we're helping expand the workforce and build a stronger, brighter future for Texas. Learn more at texasmutual.com/community.
Wreck-'em. This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
It can be hard to know where to go with aches, sprains, and stuffy noses. UMC's new 24/7 Urgent Care at Health and Wellness Hospital is here to help. UMC's 24/7 Urgent Care Clinic allows patients of all ages to receive care with shorter wait times and EC-trained providers so that the help you need is always here. UMC 24/7 Urgent Care, now open behind Health and Wellness Hospital at 110th and Slide, or visit umchealthsystem.com for more information.
Ag Texas Farm Credit Services is borrower owned, and member success is always our purpose. It's the foundation of our cooperative ownership structure. One great incentive of being an Ag Texas stockholder comes in the form of shared earnings. Since 2015, Ag Texas has returned nearly $167 million back to member owners. Ag Texas knows supporting farmers and ranchers with reliable credit and crop insurance helps ensure the heartbeat of agriculture is strong and steady. Ag Texas Farm Credit Services, proud partner of Texas Tech football.
NDBT, a Texas banking original serving North Texas communities, is a proud supporter and founding partner of the Excellence in Banking program at the Rawls College of Business. When it comes to serving our communities and supporting Red Raiders, you can bank on NDBT, Texas Banking Original. So right before the break, Brad, I told you that there was a camera right here and asked you to look at it. It just dawned on me we're probably going to get a fee from the actors, whatever it is.
Yeah,
the guild.
Great. Oh no, we're good.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right. First down for
as long as Tech.
Yeah,
fast.
First down for the Red Raiders. Handoff goes to Brooks. Doesn't find anything there. In fact, gets knocked backwards, so now he needs like 123 yards.
Well, Davion Carter got beat inside on that play. You were trying to bring Tharp around to kick out on an edge rusher, but Davion Carter at right guard just got beat inside, and Taj absolutely nowhere to go.
Empty backfield now, and motion coming from left to right is Kelly. Morton going to throw it right side. It's caught up to the 30. Up the sideline is Kelly. Steps out of bounds at the 37-yard line. And that's a first down for the Red Raiders. It was Shiloh Sanders that finally got to him. You know, the Sanders brothers wear number 2, the quarterback, and number 21, the safety, the 2 numbers that Dion wore.
Yeah, and you've got Josh Kelly here early in the ballgame, 2 catches for 52 yards.
And a guy that has gone up against Travis Hunter before. First and 10 from the 37. Motion is Conyers. Handoff is Brooks. Tried to go middle, then bounce right. Really didn't see anything there, so just dives forward. Gets to the 39-yard line. That's a 2-yard pickup. It'll be second down and 8.
Thing about that Colorado defensive front, their defensive ends play remarkably wide. So Red Raiders using Taj Brooks to run wide today will be very rare. A lot of it's going to be between the tackles just because of where those ends line up on every play.
Just brought in Arden Walker as one of them to substitute. And the motion this time is Kelly on the left side. Handoff Brooks middle. Runs into a guy at the 40 and runs right over him to the 44. That's still going to be about 3 yards short, but a manageable third down for the Red Raiders.
Well, and a week ago against Iowa State, third down throwing the football, Baron Morton threw 7 times. Officially, there was a play wiped out on a penalty call, but all 7 of those passes went to Josh Kelly.
Well, he's now, let's see, in the slot on the left side, where trips formation is set up for Morton with Brooks in the backfield, third down and 3. Trying to throw it to Brooks on the wheel route. He's got it. Bounced out of bounds at the Colorado 40. He had to wait for him for just a second because there was a defender that saw what was happening, but Brooks had the speed on him, got behind him on the wheel route down the sideline for the first down.
Another 17-yard gain and a great job by Morton, and really nice touch to get that over defenders.
4 receivers set on first down. Pressure coming, balls wobbling. Whoa, boy, that was dangerous. He got hit as he threw, and that hit knocked the ball kind of silly. And fortunately, it fell on the ground.
And he's got John Carlos Miller down the seam if he can complete that, but he gets tipped at the line when he got hit. Yeah, and their tech coaches right here just saying, hey, man, they were holding.
That was B.J. Green that got in there and almost got the sack, but at least it just turned into an incompletion.
It's a Colorado defense that's allowed 364 yards a ball game.
Second down and 10. Motion into the backfield is Tharp. Handoff Brooks, and that one did not look like a good play even when it started because the handoff was made and Morton is kind of trying to show Brooks where to go, and he falls at the 1 yard mark of yards gained to the 38.
Yeah, he was trying to push him forward. I mean, there's, again, great penetration by Colorado's front, and the running lane is completely messed up. He's trying to follow Mason Tharp, who had lined up in the backfield with him, but there was nowhere to go.
You got Aiken over there by himself at the moment, now being joined by Kelly, and you got Shiloh Sanders on the roof.
And you're probably in 4-down territory, guys. You're kind of in no man's land against the wind.
Morton on third down and 9, hands it off to Brooks, and he tries to make a move, but can't get around Silman Craig, who knocks him down at the 36, well, about the 35 and a half, and they feel like they're in good enough range to try the field goal here, and Garcia will come out and give it a shot. They're going to mark it down at the 43. It would be a 53-yard try, would be Garcia's longest of the season.
Yeah, as Chris said, really no man's land. The winds are gusting up to 25 miles an hour, but a lot of that blocked by the new south end zone structure.
Snap and hold are good. The kick is plenty long, and it is good. Gino Garcia with his longest field goal of the season, and that extends the Red Raiders lead to 10-0 over Colorado. Tech fans, tweet your comments and questions to @BroadcastBooth, and we'll read a few later in the broadcast. 7:04 left to play in the first quarter. 10-0 Red Raiders. Back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Red Raider Club members, this is Texas Tech Athletics Director Kirby Hoka, and I want to say thank you. You are the foundation of Texas Tech student-athlete success. You power over 400 student-athletes annually with vital resources like scholarships, nutrition, academic support, Strive program funding, and much more. Thank you, Red Raider Club members, for your leadership and heartfelt investment in Texas Tech athletics. Wreck 'em.
Sonic Radio. It's time for my favorite segment, Ask the CIO.
It's so hard to decide between my Sonic favorites. It's a weekly drive-in struggle. Any advice?
There's no struggle when you order off the Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with cream slushes for just $1.99 each. Feed the whole family with queso wraps, grilled cheeseburgers, and tots for under $20. Create any pairing you want.
Any pairing I want? Wow, the first food fantasy league.
Commissioner. Yeah, I like the sound of that.
The Fun 99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic. Tax not included. See menu for details.
Hitting the road? When you download the Fuel Forward app, you save up to 20 cents per gallon on your first fill-up at Phillips 66, Conoco, and 76 stations. Because that's what the app does. A simple, straightforward way to keep you moving forward. Fuel Forward. 20 cents is a combined savings of 5 cents every day off per gallon plus an extra 15 cents off per gallon for first-time users up to 30 gallons. Offer valid once for a new Fuel Forward app user through 12/31/2024. Participating locations only.
As the state's leading workers' comp provider, Texas Mutual is committed to building a brighter future for our communities. Learn more at texasmutual.com/community. Today's scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years. That was 9 plays for the Red Raiders, 43 yards, 4:03 off the clock, and the 53-yard field goal into the breeze by Gino Garcia makes it 10-0.
Yeah, and that drive was backed up on a penalty on the Colorado punt, so another impressive possession by the Red Raiders. And when you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the new Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app.
Horn awaits the kick, and Burkhardt will send it to the 3-yard line, far side. He's going to try to get to the middle of the field, but gets knocked down before he gets to the 20 again. Another great job of the coverage team for the Red Raiders.
That might have been Dingle who made that play, and he comes up with his right arm bothering him a little bit after the play. That would be big because the Red Raiders want to use him defensively throughout this game as well.
I think he's okay. He got a good slap of a 5 from one of his coaches as he came off the field.
He's flexing that hand a little bit and that shoulder, but I think he's going to be okay. Yeah, you can't replace his speed.
No.
There's just no doubt.
And that's why you may not hear the name Ben Roberts as much as you typically would, because they did expect that they would be bringing Dingle in quite a bit to try to keep up with some of this speed. So now the offense for Colorado back out there. Already a sack on Sanders, and he also fumbled but recovered it on the first possession. 1st and 10 from the 17. Swing pass left side, caught by the running back coming to the near sideline and then knocked out of bounds hard at about the 23-yard line. That was Draylon Miller, freshman out of Silsbee, Texas, that made the catch. By the way, Colorado has more Texas players on their roster than from any other state. Travis Hunter split wide to the right, trips formation that side.
Red Raiders had gone with a 3-man front on 1st down. Now they're back to 4.
Augustov has the run around the right end, gets the corner turned and gets to about the 25. They'll mark him at the 26. It's going to be a yard short of the 1st down.
Interesting that Colorado on this possession, their second of the game, has run the ball on that play and gone to the running back in the pass.
Pistol formation. Sanders wants to throw out of it, getting pressured. He's getting pushed as he throws. Incomplete. That should be grounded.
Yeah, everybody's looking around for that. I'll tell you what Colorado was doing. They tried to run across down the seam, and they tried to use the referee as a bit of a blocker, but luckily pass rush got there and it throws it all off. But there may have been somebody open. Yeah, now they're gonna punt.
There was nobody in the vicinity. He was not outside of the tackle box. He just threw it to the middle of the field.
He got it past the line of scrimmage, but clearly he was just throwing that ball away to get rid of it.
Punter back at the 12-yard line, and Jordan Brown awaiting at his 33. And again, this is Vassett, their punter. And this time it's a high but short kick that goes out of bounds off the side of his foot. Right side goes over to the Colorado sideline where the Tortillas have been coming pretty regularly.
And that official is still walking up the field to the 47-yard line.
How did it get there? That's the Tech 47. But the Red Raiders will have great field position with 6:01 left in the first quarter, already up 10-0. Today's game is the Celebrate America game, and it's being presented by Atmos Energy, Warren Cat, and Coca-Cola. Thank you to all of our game sponsors and their commitment to Texas Tech football. Back after these messages, this is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Picture a strong Texas economy. What do you see? At Texas Mutual Insurance Company, we see shops and restaurants filled with smiling people. We see hardworking Texans making it home safely, and those same Texans out enjoying time with family and friends. As the state's leading workers' comp provider, we're committed to making this vision a reality. And we've contributed more than $4 billion to help keep the Lone Star State shining bright. Learn more at texasmutual.com/better.
Texas Tech plays here.
It is good! It is good!
The Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Whata Wings from Whataburger are tossed in honey butter, honey barbecue, sweet and spicy buffalo, and now for a limited time, try our new Nashville hot sauce. Now, we know some people are going to say these premium chicken tender bites are not real wings. And to that we say, so what? It's okay to be deliciously incorrect. Butterflies aren't made of butter, French fries are not from France, and your daddy's famous pork butt? Not actually butt. Boneless Whata Wings from Whataburger. Get them Nashville hot for a limited time, no matter what you call them.
Whata Wings! Whata Wings! Whataburger, Whata Wings! Whata Wings!
The West Texas Land Guys proudly present two premier developments for the 2025 Parade of Homes, the Vineyards at Escondido Ranch and the Estates at Crescent Ranch in Wolfworth, Texas. Located in the award-winning Friendship ISD, the Vineyards offer luxury living on half-acre lots at 50th and Elk Cove, while Crescent Ranch provides spacious one-acre lots at Woodrow and FM 179 in South Lubbock. Don't miss your chance to build your dream home. Visit WestTexasLandGuys.com to explore available lots today.
Joined in the booth today by our celebrity spotter, Brad Leland, who has done this before.
Well, I did it in high school, when Plano High School at the Cotton Bowl got beat by Skyline. That was not too fun.
Well, you were supposed to be a player in that game.
Well, yeah, but I wasn't. I was a player on the side.
Got hurt?
The booth. Yeah.
Well, you're doing a great job up here, and I hope you're enjoying this.
This is so much fun.
Game.
Yeah, and they're fast. They're playing fast.
They are playing fast.
And it's going fast and scoring fast.
First down and 10 for the Red Raiders from their own 47, leading 10-0. Halfway through the first quarter. Motion right to left is Kelly. Now he comes back outside. Morton's going to hand it off to Brooks, who has a bit of a hole, but he runs into his blocker. Runs into the center right in front of him, who was trying, or no, that's Tharp, who was trying to make a block, and he didn't bounce away from it, so is able to only pick up about 3 on the play.
Tharp got undercut, and then Brooks just tripped over him.
Play action, tried to get the slant thrown, and a flag comes flying in because there was a hit by Preston Hodge on Kelly before the ball got there. There'll be interference.
Yeah, but there was a flag thrown just at the snap of the ball. Colorado might be offside on the play as well. We'll take the bigger one.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Offside, number 93, defense, was lined up in the neutral zone. That penalty is declined. Pass interference, number 24, defense. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
That spot is the 43-yard line in Colorado's end of the field. First down from there. By the way, I got a feeling there are a couple of animals that are going to love these tortillas on the field, the rally possum and the fox. are going to love what's laying down on the sidelines here. First down and 10, Red Raiders. And Morton handing it off to Brooks middle. Nothing there. Again, a nice collapse by the Colorado defensive line. It was Amari McNeil, the transfer from Tennessee, to make the tackle this time. Loss of 1 for Brooks. It's going to be second down and 9.
Colorado is packing it in the box. I mean, running the football inside, and we said that because the defensive ends are so wide, but you've got linebackers in there as well. There's just a lot of bodies.
Motion this time, Douglas from the right side. And Morton going to go straight back. Pressure coming. He dumps it off on the pass to Douglas, trying the crossing pattern, but a great tackle made immediately when he had the catch by Hodge, and that keeps it as a 1-yard gain only. It's going to be third down and 9. And by the way, just to keep you up on the stat, Brooks now with just 12 yards. Nope, they've said 18 now. 18 yards on 7 carries. He needed 121 coming in.
Long way to go. Barron 3 of 7 for 46 yards and a couple of first downs against Iowa State a week ago.
Motion is Kelly coming to the right side. Morton straight back. Dumps it in the middle. This time coming to the near side is Aiken. He's got the 35-30 to the sideline 20. Down to the 15 before he's finally knocked out of bounds by Sanders. And that's going to be another first down. The Red Raiders again in the red zone, brought to you by the Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer.
It'll be a 27-yard gain, and again, the Red Raiders take advantage of a crossing route and just drop that ball off to Cowboy Coy, who runs it all the way down to the 15-yard line.
First down and 10 from there. John Carlos Miller in. And he's going to lead block for Brooks. Can't get the block set, though, and Brooks has to fight forward just to get a pair. It's going to be second down and 8. Tackle made this time by Anquan Barnes, another one of those transfer defensive linemen, this one from Alabama.
Taj Brooks is going to need 50 carries to get to 100 yards today. It's 2 yards a try. I mean, Colorado is just selling out to stop the run, and I think you go back to a lot of play fake type stuff. Play action, because that's going to bring him running towards the line of scrimmage.
Well, here they go with the super late substitution. Walking is barely running off the field, and this will make it a very short couple of seconds left as Morton goes straight back to throw. Play action, he did. Now he's rolling right, about to get clipped, and he does. Gets clipped from behind and knocked down at the 20 for a sack. And that's going to be B.J. Green, the senior out of Atlanta, transfer from Arizona State, that got him all the way back at the 21.
Yeah, he's just looking downfield, and he has no idea that the defensive end is running after him, and he just gets tripped up, and it's a sack, obviously, and the Red Raiders lose 8 yards on the play.
That's when you want that helmet speaker to still be on. You can yell, hey, he's coming after you. Third down and long, and Morton back to throw, looking left. Now he's rolling right. Out of the pocket, getting chased. Throws sideline. It's caught, pushed out of bounds. Nope, they'll say no good. He was knocked out of bounds while trying to make the catch. That was Brooks. And it'll be fourth down. DJ McKinney on the coverage on the near sideline, and it's going to be a field goal effort again for the Red Raiders. And this time, looks like Garcia again.
I think, yeah.
This one is going to be a 39-yard try from the right hash mark. Plenty of leg, and it is good. Red Raiders put another 3 on the board with 2:28 left to play in the first quarter, and Tech has scored on every offensive possession so far, 13-0. Tech over Colorado. Would love to have the touchdowns on the board, but hey, get points at least every time you get a chance. And that scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years, includes 8 plays, 32 yards, 3:33 off the clock, and the second field goal try is good by Garcia. He's now 15 of 15 for the season. And John, again, have to delay a little bit to figure out who some of these guys are, because they look a little different in the new uniform, and you can't read the number.
It's really hard to find those numbers and read them. Yeah, and as we've said, it might be better at nighttime where that Silver is a little bit more reflective, but again, it's kind of a dark number outlined in red on a dark jersey. Hard to pick up.
Had a tweet come in, or an X, whatever we're calling them these days, by Lynn Lauterbach, who, by the way, says that he also graduated with the supply chain management procurement degree.
Yeah.
So he asked the question, is this the first game ever that the Saddle Tramps have not worn a red shirt at a football game? And that's so funny because we had that. I wonder is he listening in? I thought we were encrypted.
I thought now we were. Yes.
Because we were talking about that. Every time Tech has like a blackout or a whiteout or whatever, the Tramps are always in their red shirts. And I've always said, why in the world don't they also have that color that is expected for the fans? And a couple of games ago, I did see about 5 Saddle Tramps wearing the black shirts. So I know they've had them, and I think they've worn them at games. Maybe not as a full group, though. They are all in black shirts today, and it stands out because normally they're in that front row in all red shirts. So there's your answer.
And Jensen, you just you missed you were talking twice in my ear because in the stadium they just played what they call a matador moment. Your call of a Wes Welker punt return back in the early 2000s, Mr. Wes Welker for 58 yards against these same Colorado Buffaloes. It sounded good, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it sounded good.
Well, and don't we believe that's the last Red Raider punt return for a touchdown
in this building?
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, 2003. And that great segue for me to say thank you to all the fans that have asked me if I'm feeling better. They know that my voice a couple weeks ago was gone and not much better last week, little better this week. It's just one of those things that's been lingering, but appreciate everybody for asking that question. All right, here goes Reese Burkhart with the kick. And again, it's high. This time it's deep, and we'll bounce out of the end zone. And again, we're now into what, the 4th kickoff?
Yes.
And we're still seeing tortillas fly. Hey, Coach Prime, when you go on your press conference and you ask that kind of question, that's the kind of response you get.
And if you actually would like a tortilla around town, I'm afraid the shelves are going to be empty.
What a great crowd we've got here at Jones AT&T today. Full sellout crowd, and man, this is the most I've seen on the season ticket side. Beautiful day here. Shadows starting to really hit the field as Colorado starts on offense 1st and 10 from their 25. Sanders rolling to his right, waiting to find somebody, can't, getting chased by Ledette, throws it into the ground behind his running back.
And that running back was blocking downfield. He was not even looking. They did a great job of sliding their tight end back over near the right tackle to protect as Shadur rolled that way. He picked up the Red Raiders edge rusher, but the Red Raiders are covering up the Buffalo receivers downfield. He's got nowhere to throw the ball.
Dallin Hayden was the back that you mentioned. He was engaged when that throw was made, but motion now is Shepard left to right, handoff again. And this one is Hayden, and he gets hit right as he hits the hole, but had some pretty good mow when he hit it, so ends up with 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 6, though. And so far, Colorado struggling on 3rd down. They are just 1 of 3.
You had Jacob Rodriguez waiting in that hole. He had 13 tackles. He's the Big 12's Defensive Player of the Week for his performance against Iowa State. He just waited on Hayden and got him down when he just ran right to him.
Travis Hunter split wide to the right. And Sanders with Hayden in the backfield. Now he clears the backfield to the right side. Sanders rolling to his right, looking, pointing downfield, and throws it. Engaged is Hunter, and incomplete. Ball down at the Tech 45, and it was Braylon Lux that was with him the entire way. Hunter looks at the official, wears the flag. The official says, great coverage.
Second series back-to-back now for Colorado. They've had the ball 3 times. They have gone 3 plays and out, and they will punt again.
Mark Vassett getting a workout in this first quarter. Jordan Brown waiting at the 27-yard line.
He's looking into the sun at this point of the game.
4th down and 6. And the snap back. Vassett with a line drive kick this time. End over end, bounces at the Tech 22 and pretty much stops at the 20. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Red Raiders from there. Is that Aiken? It's getting up slow, and Red Raider is limping back to the sideline, and I think that's Coy Aiken.
Maybe just running down the field on that punt, trying to cover it. It's a 50-yard punt with the roll.
Well, that would be a tough loss for the Red Raiders, who, as you know, a bit thin right now at the receiving corps with Dre McCray and Micah Hudson both out. You've got Jordan Brown now split way to the left where Aiken typically would be. Motion from the right side is Douglas. Swings behind the backfield. Handoff goes to Brooks. Wrapped up immediately at the line again. And this time it's Levanta Bentley, the linebacker who got back there quickly, the transfer out of Clemson. Gain of only a yard.
Yeah, you're not getting anybody on those linebackers. The Red Raiders are having enough trouble with the inside defensive linemen of the Buffaloes. They can't get release onto the linebackers, and Taj Brooks has absolutely nowhere to run.
Well, Mason Tharp is coming off the field, wobbling, not looking very good. They take his helmet. This is one of those moments where they're going to have to check him on concussion protocol. 2nd down and 8. Handoff Brooks. Looked like he had a hole, but it was closed up quickly again by Bentley, and only going to gain about a yard. It's going to be 3rd down and 7. But at least so far, 3rd downs have been good downs for the Red Raiders. It's 3 of 5 on 3rd down conversions.
Yeah, but that last 3rd down conversion, the pass to Coy Aiken, who had come off a moment ago. You don't want to get conservative, but Colorado has just got it plugged up in the middle for sure.
Well, Aiken's still off the field, and so is Tharp.
Yeah, they're talking to Tharp right now, and it's not. I don't like that. And he's such a big part of the run game, and what you do from a physicality standpoint. But
this is the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, they're going to take him, I think, inside the locker room, guys.
Well, that is the end of the first quarter of play. Red Raiders with a 13-0 lead over Colorado, and they'll still have the ball when we come back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Red Raiders, are you ready to save at the pump? Look no further than Tootin' Totem. Now you can save 20 cents off your fuel each and every time you fuel up at one of the many Tootin' Totem locations across Lubbock and West Texas. Download the Valero Pay Plus app and start saving today. Come in and grab your favorite fountain drinks, fresh foods, and snacks right from our drive-thru windows or delivery through Fetch'em. Tootin' Totem, the official convenience store partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Visit us today and experience the ultimate convenience with Tootin' Totem.
What a view. Selfie?
Yeah. Ever since AT&T got me their best deal on the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6, my selfie game's been on point. This deal makes me want to...
Shout from the rooftops?
Yeah. How'd you know?
AT&T hooked me up, too.
Learn how to get the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6 on us with eligible trade-in. Any year, any condition. Requires trade-in of Galaxy S, Note, or Z Series smartphone. Limited time offer. 256 gigabytes for $0. Terms and restrictions apply. See att.com/Samsung or visit an AT&T store for details.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dose with ice-cold, refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play. It's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dose with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
Brian Jensen, John Harris, Chris Level, Choice Woodman, and our celebrity spotter, Brad Leland, in the booth here. The Texas Tech Sports Network crew with you. 1 quarter in the books. Brad, 13-0.
Yeah, and it was fast, and Tech played faster. And I think Dion might have eaten one of those tortillas.
You think he took one of those tortillas
yeah, he ate it.
Chowed down on it?
Well, he did the first quarter. Let's hope he does it the whole game.
Yeah, a little bit more would be nice. Well, yeah, I've been very interested because typically you see tortillas on that very first kickoff, right? And then it kind of dies down. Today it has not died down. Of course, there's been 4 kickoffs already, which is another thing that was nice to see in that first quarter. But now, John, as we start the second quarter, Red Raiders got a third down here that you really at least want to try to get one more first down and try to flip the field here.
Yeah, and you've got Coy Aiken back on now for the Red Raiders, wide here on the near side. But you've been good on third down, but you've got to do it again right here to get out of this mess.
And a 4-receiver set for Morton with Brooks in the backfield. Coming off the sideline, and Morton steps up to make a bit of a change, points to the receiver's right side. And that's where he's looking to throw. Now he looks left, and he throws, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it to Jordan Brown. He was bumped at the last moment by Preston Hodge, but incompletion will make it fourth down. And for the first time, the Red Raiders do not score on an offensive possession.
Yeah, and Taj Brooks in that opening period had 10 rushing attempts and managed just 16 yards. That is not typical of what you do with Taj Brooks, but trying to keep the Buffaloes honest.
It's also not typical of a Buffalo defense against the run.
No, and they're giving up 155 yards a game.
LeJonte Wester awaiting at his 35. And the punt by Burgess is a good one. High, up there a long time, and the fair catch is made by Wester at the 32-yard line. That's where Colorado will have it. That's their best offensive start of this game.
44 yards on the punt from Burgess, no return. The Buffaloes, who've gone 3 and out on their last 2 possessions, have the offense back.
Offensively for Colorado, after one quarter, just 26 yards of offense, -1 rushing the football. And Travis Hunter still with just that one catch for 12 yards. In fact, no receiver has more than one catch for Colorado. And Hunter is split wide to the left by himself on the far side. That's where Sanders is looking. That's where he throws. Up high, and it's incomplete. Hunter couldn't get up high enough, and he looks at Sanders and starts hollering at him and shaking his hands like, come on, man. Good defense by Mo Horn.
Yeah, Mo Horn's the guy that made contact with Hunter as he went up and tried to bring that ball down. He's got 5 100-yard receiving games this season, and obviously elite ball skills. He's a guy to keep an eye on.
Second down and 10. Handoff. And the run is got a good turn on the left hash mark up the field to the 43-yard line, and that is Augustov who gets the first down, the biggest run of the game for either team. A couple of offensive linemen slow to get up off the field, and that included Justin Mayers, their left guard.
Telling you, you cannot let the Colorado running game get going or this will be a long afternoon, but that's a 13-yard run by the Buffs running back.
First and 10 from the 44. Play action this time. Sanders can't find anybody. Now he dumps it off to his back out of the backfield. Great tackle made. Great tackle. Is that Lux?
I think it's Baskerville.
Baskerville.
Yeah.
That's a number 9?
I think.
Golly. Okay, well, only a pickup of 3. That'll make it second down and 7. And Sanders back to throw again, looking left. Can't find Hunter, so he rolls to his right. Going to get sacked again. He's sacked back at the 34-yard line. Oh, great job by the Red Raider pressure again. This time Jacob Rodriguez got in there.
Jacob Rodriguez is just playing outstanding football. Couple of sacks at Iowa State, 13 tackles, another sack here of Sanders, and again, a sack because he can't find anybody open to throw the ball to.
And a sack all the way back to the 36, which will make this a third down and almost 20. 3rd and 19. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Sanders back to throw. Pressure again, dumps it off short to Augustov. He makes the catch after a juggle and then gets caught well short of the first down at the 46-yard line. They picked up 10 of it, but they've still got 9 to go on 4th down. And they looked over to the sideline, actually had a little bit of a thought maybe they were going to stay out there, but they do bring the punting unit out again. Jordan Brown going to step out at about his 10-yard line as Mark Vassett continues to get his workout for the Colorado Buffaloes at punter.
His 4th punt of the day.
Standing back at his 32. No pressure. Well, a little bit of late pressure, and he gets this one away. High. bounces backwards as it hits at about the 14 on the far sideline. And the official will actually, it didn't go out of bounds at that point. It came back to the 19. So Tech will have it there, 1st and 10, with 12-13 left to play in the first half after that 35-yard punt. It is 13-0 Red Raiders. Back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Red Raider football.
Fingertip catch, touchdown Red Raiders.
On the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Gene Messer Toyota has proudly been serving West Texas for over 50 years. We owe our success to our community and believe in giving back to ensure we all grow together. That's why we're an official sponsor of Texas Tech football. Here's to a year full of amazing touchdowns and victories. Fight Raiders, fight! Fight Raiders, fight! Gene Messer Toyota, business done the right way. Proud sponsor of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. GeneMesserToyota.com.
First and 10 on the Red Raiders, 42-yard line.
8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Is that when you use electricity the most? Because with the Reliant Truly Free Weekends plan, that's also when you can save the most. Whether you're binging shows or washing clothes, you're saving dough. With Truly Free Weekends, powered by 100% solar. Just call 1-866-RELIANT or visit Reliant.com. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
Red Raiders lead at 13-0, and we'll have the football again here when we come back after we take a quick timeout. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield. All right, no Mason Tharp. He was taken into the locker room without a helmet. That ought to tell you what they were checking. It'll be 1st and 10, and John Carlos Miller in now at the H-back position on the left side.
Pretty versatile guy who can block for you at tight end, can also run down the field, so keep an eye on John Carlos Miller, who has 6 catches this year. 3 of them have gone for touchdowns.
Miller in motion going to the right side as Morton goes back to throw. He's going to run with it, and he's up to the 20, the 25, cutting to the far, near sideline, and he's going to get out of bounds very close to the first down marker.
Oh, they're going to back it up.
That doesn't make sense. Look at the guy on the other side of the field.
Yeah,
he's a yard ahead of him.
He would have given us a first down, and the guy on the near side backed it up as though Morton had slid down.
But he didn't, and it is 2nd down and 9, but still longest run of the day for Tech.
Yeah, and it was a broken play, and you've got the quarterback scrambling. Barron does have a 26-yard run this season, but not right that time, but got close to a first down.
Got a bunch formation over here on the left side. No receiver split to the right, and now Kelly goes in motion to be that guy as Morton goes back to throw. Had a lot of time, and then it broke down in a sack. Oh, coming around the corner, that time was Arden Walker, and he got around Caleb Rogers to nail Barron Morton all the way back at the 19.
Yeah, and you're right back where you started, but just Barron's got to have better pocket awareness there. I mean, that play is just taking too long to get rid of the football, and Caleb Rogers can't keep the block on Green going all day long, and Barron sacked for the 2nd time.
It's going to be 3rd down and 10 now for the Red Raiders, and Aiken in motion left to right, all receivers on the right side. As Morton goes back, pressure came on a blitz, and they're going to stop the play, a flag down on a false start. Probably a good thing, because it looked like he was about to get buried again.
The ball being snapped, false start, number 56, offense, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Davion Carter, the right guard, with the early release. That'll make it 3rd and 15.
Red Raiders were penalized 4 times on false start calls against Iowa State. Remember, 3 of them in what turned out to be the game-winning drive.
Well, now a Colorado player jumped, got back, and Morton changing things up a bit, steps back alongside Brooks. He gets the handoff, and he gets wrapped up by Samuel Okunlola, the guy that had jumped immediately, and that's just another yard, and it's 4th down and 14. And Tech, throughout the season, they've gone in spurts where you get some great offense going, and then you get like a lull where they go 3 and outs for a while, and this is one of those moments.
And it was just like what happened last Saturday against the Cyclones.
Burgess standing back at his goal line, and he's got the punt with the end-over-end high kick, and a fair catch made. It'll be Colorado's ball at their own 42-yard line after LeJonte Wester makes the grab.
43-yard punt, no return, but for the first time today, the Red Raiders, man, that drive went nowhere. 3 and out.
Well, timeout on the field. We'll take one too. 10:01 left in the first half. Red Raiders up 13-0. Today's game is the Celebrate America game and is being presented by Atmos Energy, Warren Cat, and Coca-Cola. Thank you to all of our game sponsors and their commitment to Texas Tech football. Back after these messages, this is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
When you think game day, think local first. Quarter 4, formerly Cardinal Sports Center, has been your local choice for over 75 years. From uniforms and footwear to equipment, we're proud to support the athletes in our area. And as corporate sponsors of Texas Tech Athletics, we continue to bring you the latest in Red Raider apparel, with brands like Sideline Provisions, Adidas, Travis Matthew, and more. Shop us today at quarter4.net. Quarter 4, new name, same folks.
Picture a strong Texas economy. What do you see? At Texas Mutual Insurance Company, we see shops and restaurants filled with smiling people. We see hardworking Texans making it home safely, and those same Texans out enjoying time with family and friends. As the state's leading workers' comp provider, we're committed to making this vision a reality. And we've contributed more than $4 billion to help keep the Lone Star State shining bright. Learn more at texasmutual.com/better.
Texas Tech fans, today's matchup versus Colorado is the Celebrate America game presented by Atmos Energy, Warren Cat, and Coca-Cola. Texas Tech Athletics is proud to support the active military and veterans in West Texas and across the United States and present today's game as the Texas Tech Celebrate America game. We thank you all for your service. Thanks to Atmos Energy, Warren Cat, and Coca-Cola for their commitment to Texas Tech and the West Texas community.
Red Raiders up 13-0, 10:01 left to go in the second quarter. Joey McGuire said he wanted his team to be very physical and violent coming into this one, but certainly taking a toll on Texas Tech. Brendan Jordan limped off after that last punt return right there. Trent Lowe also came off with a bit of a shoulder issue earlier on a special teams play. And then Harvey Dyson just came over and had his elbow wrapped up. He can't bend it a lot with that wrap, so just keep an eye on some of these guys trying to play through it all, fellas.
Yeah, and as the state's leading workers' comp provider, Texas Mutual is committed to building a brighter future for our communities. Learn more at texasmutual.com/community.
First down for Colorado, handoff, right tackle, and a quick wrap-up made by the Red Raider to keep the running back that is in there now, which is Dallin Hayden, from getting more than a couple. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Red Raiders are going to have 12 guys on the field. This is a free play, and it goes for big yardage as Shepard, gets the ball right side and then takes it upfield all the way into Tech territory at the 38.
Substitution, defense. There were more than 11 players on the field at the snap. The penalty is declined. It's first down.
Tried to get the substitution off the field, but didn't make it before the snap by Sanders.
And it's an 18-yard or maybe 19-yard gain as they place the football at the 37, but that's what they're capable of.
First down and 10. Sanders hands it off, and Hayden hits the pile, tries to bounce out right, but nice job by the Red Raiders to keep him from doing that. McCarty from behind knocked him down. It's going to be 2nd down and 8. And this is the first time that Colorado has been deep into Tech territory.
Yeah, and Hayden, the guy who'll leave the field now after that run, a transfer from Ohio State. Their other running back that we've seen today, Augusta from Arkansas, one of those many portal guys that have come to Boulder.
Yeah, Draylon Miller has also gone into the backfield. He's in the slot on the right side now. Empty backfield for Sanders. Straight back to throw, does right side. It's caught by Shepard again. Breaks the first tackle, but then gets wrapped up by Baskerville and slung backwards before he could get, well, they may mark it right at the first down before he went backwards. They are going to say first down at the 27-yard line. So they move the chains. It's 1st and 10 for Colorado. In scoring position here in the south end of the field, now going from left to right.
And Shepard with 2 catches on this drive.
Trips on the left side, and again, Travis Hunter been very quiet so far. He is split wide left. Sanders looked left, going to get hit, but he breaks free, and he's down to the 23-yard line before falling down in front of Jacob Rodriguez. They'll mark him down at the 23.5. It's going to be second down and just more than 6. And he had Travis Hunter open, but he was looking in the middle of the field instead of the left side. And fortunately for the Red Raiders, they were able to flush him out of the pocket and make him uncomfortable.
Yeah, Red Raider linebackers had vacated that area.
Quick throw left side, this time on the split screen. And on the left side is Wester, and he is gone into the end zone for the touchdown. Colorado just a quick swing pass to Wester, who then had a block on the outside, and he turned the corner, went right down the sideline, untouched for the touchdown. The Buffaloes on the board.
Yeah, slot receiver that time, and the Red Raiders blitz off the corner, so you've got nobody with him there, and another defensive back takes a bad angle trying to get to Wester, and then once he turns the corner, you're not going to catch him, and he is just flying up the sideline.
They are checking to make sure he didn't step out of bounds down that tiptoe down the sidelines. And now they have cleared it. They said it was a score and the extra point upcoming. And man, did Wester get down that sideline in a hurry. Extra point try by Mata. And it is good. So with 7:33 left to play in the first half, this game has completely changed. From Tech basically owning it with that 13-0 lead in the first quarter and never having to punt, to now only a one-score game at 13-7.
Yeah, you certainly would have liked a couple of those field goals, and there was a long one of 53, but the other from Garcia, you would have liked to have seen the Red Raiders push that thing across the goal line for a second touchdown. But you do still lead, and you'll get the football here on the kickoff. And head on over to your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com to place an order for their real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy's serves made-to-order and grab-and-go breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m.
And the Overton Hotel and Conference Center is conveniently located across the street from Texas Tech University. We've got a great shot of it from our broadcast position. Overton invites you to stay at the official Lubbock Hotel of Texas Tech Athletics, the Alumni Association, and yours truly. Scoring Drive Summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years. For Colorado, 6 plays, 58 yards, 2:28 off the clock, and the 23-yard touchdown pass from Sanders to Wester makes it 13-7 Texas Tech. Brad, Colorado played fast on that one.
Coach.
Microphone.
Oh, yeah, and Coach, Coach Prime, he adjusted for the defense in the last time because that D line was told to get after Tech, and they did. And then I looked like the secondary had a different scheme during that last time.
Yeah, so a little bit of shifting, little change.
I think so. It looked like to me.
Yep, and the Red Raiders, now they've got to come out and they got to make some adjustments. And it's one of those deals where that's how the game goes. You take your punch. Colorado took it. They've made a change. Now the Red Raiders have been punched. Let's see what they can do with it and what changes the feel down there on the sideline, Chris.
Yeah, and I wonder if you see Zach Kinley maybe take a shot, be aggressive and see if you can't dial up something down the sideline and hit one of those 50-50 balls, because you got to do something to break the trend here. They're not letting you run it, but you need to get this crowd back into it. We're singing God Bless the USA down here for the record.
I think a good play action if they can, really sell the play action with Taj, and like you said, take somebody deep to see if the other Sanders can hang with them.
I'm telling you, you flip the ball to Taj Brooks. Maybe you run a flea flicker play or let Taj run wide and raise up and throw the football because they're going to be coming after him.
All right, we have the unknown kicker again.
Yeah, Colorado has trotted a guy out there to kick off who is not listed on their roster.
And he puts his right foot into it, and apparently they found themselves a pretty good kickoff guy because he sends it into the end zone and out. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 25 for the Red Raiders. So far, Tech with 126 yards, 115 through the air, just 11 yards rushing for Texas Tech, who wanted to come into this game and try to get some positive yards rushing against a team that's 10th in the conference against the run.
Yeah, and a couple of sacks are taking away from that, but the Red Raider ground game has been mostly non-existent.
2 receivers right, 1 left. And Brooks on the right side of Morton will get the handoff, avoids a defender in the backfield, and then gets upfield a little bit, maybe 4 to the 29-yard line, right in the middle of that line.
I mean, love Taj Brooks, but he's not getting any help from his offensive line.
Well, now's the time for that play action. And instead they hand it to him again, almost hitting the backfield. He sidesteps the defender there and then dives forward to get across the 30 to the 31, and it's still going to be 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, I mean, and on that first play of this possession, he's got a defensive guy trying to wrap him up as he's taking the handoff from Morton. Red Raiders up front, the left guard, Porche, Wilson at center, and Davion Carter are just having a tough time.
Well, if they can get a 1st down here, they set themselves up for a perfect play action on 1st down. Motion now is Conyers left to right, handoff to Brooks, and he got the 1st down. He got hit at the 33, but he literally dove with the guy hanging on to him to get to the 35.
Well, you brought Conyers in motion to kick out on the defensive end, and that provided just enough of a seam for Taj to step up there and get 4 yards and a 1st down. 3 consecutive carries and 10 yards gained for Taj Brooks.
Well, here's your chance. You got Aiken over here on the near side, not against Hunter. Douglas is going in motion. Hunter started to come with him, then stopped. Hand off again. Brooks runs into the pile and just kind of pushes forward for 2.
You were trying to pull Caleb Rogers from his right tackle spot and come around from there and kick out on that defensive tackle, but Porche gets turned around and Taj Brooks is falling over his left guard.
Well, you kind of hope they're trying to lull him to sleep a little bit here and hit one vertical. It's 2nd down and 8. And the Tech still just at the 37-yard line.
And kind of conservative play. I would say 4 straight runs up inside by Taj Brooks.
But now you've got an empty backfield for Morton. And you've got a flag against the Red Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, you can't stay behind the chains. They're pointing at Caleb Rogers.
False start. Number 72, offense.
Oh, that's Porche. Oh, that's your center.
2nd down.
Yeah. But regardless of who, it's back now to the 31 and a 2nd down and 14. And now you put Brooks back in the backfield, but
that's for pass protection,
exactly.
I guess.
He's one of the best at that in the game, but they hand it to it. And again, he's met right after he hits the hole and met hard by Nakai Hill-Green, the linebacker, and he gains maybe 3. It'll be 3rd and 11. And now Morton going to go quickly off sides. Going to be a free play here. Throws it deep down the right side, and up high to make the interception is Hunter, but that's going to be coming back. Tried to get it to Douglas, just kind of threw it there. Man, did Hunter get up high or what to pull that thing down?
He spent a lot of time warming up on those fade patterns into the corner of the end zone as a receiver and spent a lot of time leaping up to try and pull balls down. And you see why.
It is offsides against Colorado. They'll move it 5, and the Red Raiders will get it 3rd down again, this time 3rd and 6. I believe it was the end Walker that jumped, the transfer from Missouri.
Josh Kelly is over here on the near side stack behind Coy Aiken.
And whistles all over the field. They're trying to get – it looks like they wanted to call a timeout. Maybe they did. We don't have a ref mic, apparently.
Colorado takes their first charge timeout of the half.
Okay, so Colorado takes the timeout with 4:56 left in the first half, and the Red Raiders still up 13-7. You know, this has been a great month for Joey McGuire. They call it Joe Member.
For a reason.
What? Joe Vember? How about Joey Member? No? Did you come up with this, or you've heard it somewhere? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, Jensen, you can call it whatever you want, man.
Hey,
they just keep they keep winning in November. You tell all those other people that are trying to correct you, man, to just butt out.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Let's just say it's Joey's month.
Yes.
7-2 has been his record so far in November, and both losses, are you ready for this? Both losses have come to the team that played in the college football championship and lost. TCU and Texas.
Yeah.
So got to keep that going, or Colorado's going to end up in the championship game. We don't want that happening.
No, we do not.
3rd down and 7.
You've got man coverage on all of your outside receivers.
Motion is Douglas coming to the near side. Morton wanted to throw pumps. Now he does. Down low, and it's incomplete. Could not come up with it. That's Kelly, who was being defended that time by Hodge. And that again will bring Burgess out to punt and give Colorado the football with a chance to take the lead before the half. They get the football to start the second half.
After you score on your first 3 possessions, now you are going to go 3 consecutive possessions punting the football away.
Burgess standing at his 25 to punt this time.
They came after him on his last punt.
And again, LaJonte Wester, who scored the touchdown on the reception, is awaiting the kick at the 20. He's in the shadows. Burgess is in the sun. High kick. Boy, nice one. Fair catch called and caught made at the 17. They might mark it at the 18. It'll be 1st and 10 for Colorado from there.
44 yards on that punt. No return.
That was a great kick because not only was it long, but like you're saying, it was up there a long time. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Colorado, now at 99 yards, just 10 of it rushing. So far in this game, the rushing totals 35 yards between the two teams.
Yeah, that's not very impressive.
No. And contrary to Brad's comment, it's kind of getting slow all of a sudden.
Except, it looked like Coach Joey tried to make an adjustment by running Hodge that series.
Sanders back to throw on 1st down. Throws left side. It's caught by Hunter. Broke the tackle of Lux, but then 2 defenders there to stop him. But he's at the 35. That's a 1st down on the 1st down throw.
Yeah. Second catch for him in the ball game. That's a good for 17 yards. This is what you worry about. 4-man rush. You don't get pressure, and he stands in there and delivers.
Yep, biggest pass play to Hunter so far. Back to throw again is Sanders getting pressured. Dumps it off middle. It's caught again by Hunter. Spins around after he gets the first guy to miss, and then he's up to the Tech 45-yard line. Finally tackled there by Isaac Smith. At the 43 is where they'll mark it, actually. It'll be 1st and 10 again.
That's 22 yards. Now you're going to the guy that you really worry about. Hunter, part of the rush that time from Ansel Nadore coming off the edge near side.
Handoff this time, and a great tackle made from behind. And gosh, I can't tell those numbers. Down at the 41-yard line.
23 is the running back, but
and it was Nadore again. No, that's the one I'm talking about. Is Nadore. That number 90, he just made the tackle again. And it'll be 2nd down and a long 7.
Yeah, he had been out for a while injured, a redshirt freshman out of Round Rock.
2nd down, 7. Augusta still in the backfield with Sanders. Trips on the right side, and Hunter by himself over on the left side. Play action, quick throw right side, caught by Shepard. and he gets hit almost immediately. They tried to do the mini jailbreak right there, and not very good blocks by the receivers, but enough at least to get him to the 36. It'll be 3rd down and 3 as Mo Horn was in there to help make the tackle. Big 3rd down here for the Red Raider defense, although you got to believe they're in 4-down territory. 1 of 5 on 3rd down conversions for the Buffaloes.
You've got Harvey Dyson over here, I believe, on the near side as your edge rusher. That right elbow heavily taped up.
3rd down and 3. Sanders going to hand it off. Augusta was hit in the backfield, but he broke free enough to dive forward and get right at that 1st down marker.
Yeah, it was Ben Roberts who was the guy that hit him in the backfield but couldn't stop him.
They're going to put it down. Looks just short of the marker, but you know they're going for it here. In fact, Sanders is already under center. Under center, looks over to the sideline, and they're going to slow it down and decide what they want to do here and call another timeout.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
They called the timeout because it was actually an official timeout.
Yeah, and they've got a backup center, if that makes any difference. Not the starter in there.
We've also got a blacked out scoreboard. Red Raider Double T has gone silent. That's the Dos Equis 2-minute timeout. Go for Dos. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Still 13-7. Red Raiders. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Interesting. Mobile technology, kryptonite, or power. First Basin's mobile banking allows you to transfer and check funds anywhere, anytime. Utilize Apple and Samsung Pay, a convenient First Basin app, and mobile check deposit. Stop by and let us show you the power of BAM, banking and mobile. You're going to like coming in first. First Basin Credit Union. Experience superpower.
Member NCUA, an equal housing lender.
Take care of your property with equipment you can count on, like the Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup rated #1 for reliability, and Z Series mowers and Sidekick utility vehicles, where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit your local Kubota dealer, Terry County Tractor, Lubbock and Brownfield, and James Brother Implement, Plainview and Amarillo.
As the Red Raiders romp, stomp, and fight their way through another Big 12 football season, remember, these fall days will soon give away to nasty old man winter. That means it's time for a pre-winter inspection of your car or truck at McWhorter's Tire and Service. McWhorter's industry-trained techs can root out possible problems today that could turn into more serious issues down the road. Get the contact info of the nearest McWhorter's Tire and Service online at thetirestore.com. And remember, the only thing better than a Red Raider win is the peace of mind you'll get from McWhorter's Tire and Service.
Experience link-style golf and superb playing conditions at the Rawls Golf Course here at Texas Tech. The Rawls Course is open to the public, so book your tee time now by calling 806-742-4653 or online at therawlscourse.com. Be treated as a member for the day and receive a Troon golf experience.
And no one gets you closer to the game than Sirius College Sports Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2024. And quick tweet from Kyle Battenhorst. This is the first, don't recall saying that name. When's the last time the atmosphere has been this lively? It's a great question. And they need to be lively right now. 4th down and short.
Oh, they moved. They moved on the near
there
side.
There was movement and a flag finally comes in.
Tight end on the near side jumped as Shadur Sanders went from shotgun up to get underneath center. The tight end jumped forward.
False start. Number 31. Offense.
That's Savell Smalls, transfer from Washington, senior out of Seattle.
That might not change their mind, though. That's the problem.
Yeah. Still going to be 4-down territory right here because you'd be talking about a 55, maybe a 57-yard field goal.
Yeah, and Sanders and Travis Hunter were the last two to leave the sideline, so clearly keep an eye out for that combination.
Hunter is split wide to the left. 4 receiver set. Augusta in the backfield. on 4th down and 6. Sanders straight back, getting pressured, rolling left. He's got a running lane. He takes it, and he gets the first down inside the 30. They'll actually mark it right at the 30. 1st and 10 for Colorado on Sanders' legs.
Man, you hate that. You've got him covered up. He can't find anybody, but a 4-man rush, and he's able to get out of there. And because your linebackers have dropped into coverage, he's got room to run.
Clock inside 1:45 now. Colorado down to 2 timeouts. And Sanders straight back. A lot of time this time. Finally out of the pocket, but running again. Up to the 25, dives forward with the ankle tackle at the 23. That's about 3 yards short of the first down. And again, Ben Roberts,
Texas Tech,
or Jacob Rodriguez rather, on the tackle.
30 seconds in late.
So the timeout by Tech this time with a 2nd down and 3. Wanting to get this defense set, see if they can make sure they don't get in the end zone before the half.
Yes.
Try to keep the lead with them getting the ball back in the second half.
7 plays on this drive. The first 2 of them were Sanders to Travis Hunter passes, and the last 2 have been scramble runs by Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah, you really got to give the secondary credit for sticking with these receivers, but boy, like you said, when that happens and they have the linebackers also helping out, there's pretty good running lanes for Shedeur Sanders now.
He had been sacked 26 times coming into this ball game, 8 times in a game against Baylor back in Boulder. So that offensive line can be leaky at times. You sure would like to see somebody get to Sanders and get him on the ground.
Yeah, how about a leak right now?
Yeah.
Colorado take a leak. 2nd down and 3. Sanders straight back. Pressure is coming, dumps it off right side to Augusta. He's got the sideline at the 20, down to the 15 where he steps out of bounds. They'll mark him at that point. Nope, gave him the 14. It'll be 1st and 10 from there with 1:15 left to play in the half.
Yeah, those 2 running backs, Hayden that we've seen and Augusta coming in, only had 14 catches between them this season. So they don't throw to the running backs very often. That's what the Red Raiders are allowing them to do because they're covering up all those wide receivers downfield.
4 receivers set for Sanders now. Augusta still in the backfield. They're still in the sun, but about to go into the shadow in that south end. Throw in the slot. This one's caught by Shepard. Spins around, can't get free, but he does get inside the 10 at the 8-yard line.
That's 6 yards on 1st down. Now the field starts to get much more compact. Not a lot of room for those wide receivers to run downfield.
Clock inside a minute, down to 52 seconds. 2nd down and 4. Sanders back, getting pressured now. Caught from behind, no. Ben Roberts has him by the jersey. He throws it towards the end zone, incomplete on the far side. Give that one credit to Ben Roberts. Almost getting the sack, but forcing him at least to get rid of it. It'll be 3rd down and 4 with 39 seconds to go.
Yeah, and again, good awareness by Sanders, who rolls away from Roberts, tries to get away from him. Strong enough that Roberts has got his jersey, but he's able to heave the ball down towards the pylon in the corner of the end zone and falls incomplete. This is a big play right here.
Oh, yeah. You got Hunter and Wester on the left side, Shepard on the right, tight end H-back here as well. And Sanders straight back, getting pressured, throws in the end zone, incomplete. Tried to get it to Shepard, was being chased by Mo Horn. Sanders ends up on his backside, and it'll be 4th down.
Dingle's the guy that hit him as he threw.
And they will bring in the field goal unit. So Alejandro Mata, who transferred with the Sanders from Jackson State, he's 9 of 11 for the season. He'll be kicking from the right hash mark. It'll be a 25-yard try. Vassett, the punter, is the holder. Snap and hold are good, and so is the kick. 30 seconds to play in the first half, and Colorado has inched ever so close to the Red Raiders. It's 13-10 Texas Tech. 13 points in the first quarter for Tech, 10 points in the second quarter for Colorado. Has silenced the broadcast booth.
Yeah, well, trying to add up what they do on that drive, but it starts with the passes to Travis Hunter. It ends with a Mata field goal attempt, and that's a stand by the Red Raiders defensively. And again, you start blitzing Sanders there and forcing him to get rid of the football on the second and third down play by linebackers. We did not see that much earlier in this period, but you come through right there and you do not let them score the touchdown.
Well, the scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years, about to come to you. But first, Jordan Brown on the return. He's up to the 20, 25, 30.
Go, Jordan,
Makes
go.
a cut from left to right. Goes to the middle of the field, and he's in Colorado territory at the 43-yard line. Red Raiders will have a first down in great field position. That last drive, 12 plays, 74 yards, 4:11 off the clock, and the field goal that makes it with a 3-point game. But now, still 21 seconds left in the half and 2 timeouts for Tech. And they've got the ball in Colorado territory with the breeze.
Tell you what, that is Jacoby Williams on the kickoff return.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
4 receivers stacked on either side. Hand off to Brooks, middle of the field, and he's going to get inside the 40 to the 38, and that'll stop the clock with a timeout. 15 seconds left, and the fans not real happy. Oh, nope.
Texas Tech takes their second charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds.
They went to the line of scrimmage, looked like they were not going to call the timeout, and then they finally did. But I was going to say that you could hear the crowd not real happy with that play call.
Yeah, just very confused about the play calling here.
Clock operator, please reset the game.
I mean,
16 seconds.
If you don't think you're going to score a touchdown,
thank you.
I'm not sure why you're not looking to get yardage to get Garcia in a better position for a field goal attempt. But the running game has just been non-existent in the first half. I mean, Taj has 17 carries for 35 yards. It's 2 yards a try for the guy that may be your all-time leading rusher.
But maybe not today.
No, I mean, it has just been tough going for Taj Brooks. His longest run today is 5 yards.
Second down and 6. That was a 4-yarder. Receivers stacked on either side. Morton gets the snap, and he's got a pocket collapsing, rolls to his left to the near sideline, 40, gets down to the 35, and out of bounds with 8 seconds left, and a third down and 3 facing the Red Raiders. You got time possibly for one quick throw play, and then grit your field goal unit out there with a timeout.
I'm for bringing on the field goal kicker now. I'm just telling you, unless we score a touchdown.
Well, they might run it here and then call the timeout. Nope, they're going to throw left sideline, and it's incomplete. So that's kind of like bringing the kicker out right now.
Yeah.
4 seconds on the clock, and out comes Gino Garcia. They're going to try it from the near hash mark, 43-yard line, so a 53-yard field goal try.
I think this is Burkhart. No, it's Garcia.
Yeah,
you're right.
It's Garcia.
Yeah. Numbers are hard to read.
And this to the north end, all in the shadows. Again, it is long enough. And again, no, it is not good. He pushed it right. Looked like it was headed for the center and then started to go right and kept going that direction. It is no good. And the Red Raiders will go to the locker room after Gino Garcia's first miss of the season. It's 13-10, though. Red Raiders with the lead. Let's go down to the field with Chris.
Yeah, we're going to talk to the head coach right now. Take me through the first half, Coach. Really good first quarter, but kind of stalled a bit in the second.
Yeah, got going in the first quarter. I think we got a little frustrated because they started playing defense. We didn't identify the front, at different times, like guys come through. We're going to get that fixed. We're going to get ties going, and then we just continue to keep the ball in front of us on defense and tackle. Good things will happen.
Okay, thank you, Coach.
Our sideline interview with Joey McGuire presented by the Red Raider Club. Thank you, Red Raider Club members. Your leadership and annual investment impacts more than 400 student athletes across 17 sports every year. Thank you for providing the foundation of Texas Tech student athlete success. Interesting that he said they started playing defense.
Yeah.
Apparently that first drive, they decided not to. All right, it's 13-10. Red Raiders over Colorado at the half. We'll be back with the AT&T halftime show and the Red Raider scoreboard update after these network messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
It's exciting to see a Red Raiders touchdown on game day. Just like a successful crop year is exciting to you on your farming operation. Let Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer, be a partner in your success with our full line of Case IH tractors, sprayers, and equipment. Wiley has 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma. Go to WileySprayers.com for the location nearest you.
I'm Scott Wiley. We'll try hard to earn your business, but even harder to keep it. That's it. That's all.
Red Raiders, are you ready to save at the pump? Look no further than Tootin' Totem. Now you can save 20 cents off your fuel each and every time you fuel up at one of the many Tootin' Totem locations across Lubbock and West Texas. Download the Valero Pay Plus app and start saving today. Come in and grab your favorite fountain drinks, fresh foods, and snacks right from our drive-thru windows or delivery through Fetch'em. Tootin' Totem, the official convenience store partner of Texas Tech Athletics. Visit us today and experience the ultimate convenience with Tootin' Totem.
This is Red Raider football.
Oh, fingertip catch, touchdown Red Raiders.
On the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
For over 40 years, Community National Bank has deployed state-of-the-art technology with the all-important personal touch our customers value. As a proud Texas Tech corporate partner, Community National Bank is proud to serve the Lubbock community and give you the quality service you deserve. For all your personal or commercial banking needs, contact us today at 806-509-5920 or visit us online at cnbtx.bank. Community National Bank. We bank on relationships. Member FDIC.
Power up your world with IPS Commercial Electric. For commercial and industrial electric, the winning team of professionals at IPS Commercial Electric has the superior service, solutions, and knowledge to keep your world turning in the right direction. IPS is a proud sponsor of Texas Tech Athletics and the Lubbock community. Call IPS Commercial Electric today to schedule an appointment and let us assist you with all your electrical needs. Keep your world turning in the right direction. IPS Commercial Electric. Wreck 'em.
Red Raider football is brought to you by AT&T 5G, the official 5G wireless network of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. UMC Health System, UMC, where service is our passion. Your neighborhood Brahms ice cream and dairy stores, farm fresh for over 50 years. And by Reliant Energy, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics. This is the AT&T Halftime Show. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
Listen, good afternoon, my friends across the great state of Texas. I'm Brian Houseworth. We are live in studio this afternoon. Our time is 4:36. Your College Scoreboard powered by KMAX Red Raider Nation. Be sure to tune in nightly at 10. KMAX Red Raider Nation, David Collier and Cole Banker do a great job. We're at the half right now. Texas Tech is leading number 20, Colorado, by a score of 13-10 at halftime. Jones AT&T in Lubbock. Elsewhere in the Big 12, let's go to Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, folks. We got another upset potentially in the making. KU pounding number 17, Iowa State 31-13. That game right now is at the half. The Jayhawk quarterback Jalen Daniels in this ballgame has 2 touchdowns, including a 70-yard bomb to one of the best receivers in the conference.
Officially a gain of 4, 2nd and 6. Deep drop for Jalen Daniels. Deep ball throw. Luke Grimm's got it. He's got nothing but green grass in front. The 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown Kansas. 70 yards on the touchdown strike, and the Grim Reaper was wide open.
That's how it sounded on Learfield. Of course, that's Brian Haney on the call, former Red Raider broadcaster. That game being played at Arrowhead Stadium. TCU and Oklahoma State will be kicking off in a little more than an hour in Fort Worth in West Virginia. Holds on. They beat Cincinnati by a score of 31-24. In the top 25, how about the job Steve Sarkisian is doing in Austin? Number 5 Texas beating Florida today 49-17. Quinn Ewers had 5 touchdowns. Number 16 Ole Miss leading Georgia 16-7. That game right now is at the half. Upset of the day, folks. Georgia Tech takes down number 4 Miami 28-23. I'm Brian Houseworth, brought to you tonight by K-Max Red Raider Nation. This is Red Raider football from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
What a view. Sophie?
Yeah. Ever since AT&T got me their best deal on the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6, my selfie game's been on point. This deal makes me want to...
Shout from the rooftops?
Yeah. How'd you know?
AT&T hooked me up, too.
Learn how to get the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6 on us with eligible trade-in. Any year, any condition. Requires trade-in of Galaxy S, Note, or Z Series smartphone. Limited time offer. 256 gigabytes for $0. Terms and restrictions apply. See att.com/Samsung or visit an AT&T store for details.
Red Raider football lives here.
Woo! What a catch! What a catch!
This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
It can be hard to know where to go with aches, sprains, and stuffy noses. UMC's new 24/7 urgent care at Health and Wellness Hospital is here to help. UMC's 24/7 urgent care clinic allows patients of all ages to receive care with shorter wait times and EC-trained providers so that the help you need is always here. UMC 24/7 urgent care, now open behind Health and Wellness Hospital at 110th and Slide, or visit umchealthsystem.com for more information.
Get ready to connect, play, work, and cheer on the Red Raiders in the heart of Lubbock. The Texas Tech Club is your destination for VIP experiences and first-class service with a stadium view. We offer exceptional dining, stylish workspaces, year-round social events, and a diverse membership of executives, creatives, foodies, families, and of course, fans. Interested in learning more about life at the Texas Tech Club? Reach out to our membership team today or check us out at texastechclub.com. The Texas Tech Club, where champions gather.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Texas Tech University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Back here at Jones AT&T Stadium, it is halftime. Red Raiders out front of Colorado 13-10 in the Celebrate America game. Red Raiders can celebrate the halftime advantage. Colorado won the toss. They wanted to defer their option. Texas Tech would get the football, and a kickoff return by Jacoby Williams set the Red Raiders up near midfield. And on the first play of the game, Baron Morton goes to the air.
It's play action. Great throw, great catch. And here goes Kelly. He's down to the 25, the 20, and is all the way down to the 19-yard line.
Josh Kelly goes 35 yards on that reception on the opening play of the ball game, and 3 plays later, the Red Raiders are in the end zone.
It's 3rd down and 8 for the Red Raiders. And Morton back to throw, pressure coming. He dumps it off from left to right. The catch is made. Touchdown, Red Raiders!
That's your big tight end, Jalen Conyers, on a crossing route. A 17-yard touchdown. Red Raiders had gone 54 yards in 4 plays and led Colorado 7-0. Buffs would punt their next possession away. Red Raiders go to Taj Brooks 3 times on the ground, and then Baron Morton finds his running back out of the backfield.
Trips formation is set up for Morton with Brooks in the backfield, 3rd down and 3. Trying to throw it to Brooks on the wheel route. He's got it. bounced out of bounds at the Colorado 40.
That 17-yard gain would lead to a 52-yard field goal by Gino Garcia and a 10-0 lead over the Buffs. Colorado 3 plays and out on their next possession, and the Red Raiders, after a punt, go 32 yards in 8 plays for a field goal by Garcia, but a third down conversion as Baron Morton looks for Coy Aiken.
Morton straight back. Dumps it in the middle. This time coming to the near side is Aiken. He's got the 35-30 to the sideline 20, down to the 15 before he's finally knocked out of bounds by Sanders.
27 yards for Aiken, and it would set up this at the end of the drive. Gino Garcia on to add to a 10-0 advantage.
This one is going to be a 39-yard try from the right hash mark. Plenty of leg, and it is good. Red Raiders put another 3 on the board with 2:28 left to play in the first quarter.
13-0 Red Raiders at the end of one, and still 13-0 here in the second period. Jacob Rodriguez, 10 tackles in the first half, and this sack of Shedeur Sanders.
And Sanders back to throw again, looking left. Can't find Hunter, so he rolls to his right. Going to get sacked again. He's sacked back at the 34-yard line. Oh, great job by the Red Raider presser again. This time Jacob Rodriguez got in there.
That's your reigning Defensive Player of the Week in the Big 12, Jacob Rodriguez, the Red Raider linebacker, again, 10 tackles, and that sack in the first half, that led to Colorado's 4th punt of the ball game. But later on in the second period, a Shedeur Sanders touchdown pass and a field goal have narrowed the Red Raider margin to 13-10. AT&T 5G, the official wireless network of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. We're back in 2 minutes. You're listening to Learfield.
Retirement has never looked as good as it does at Carillon Life Care Community.
Life Care has brought me peace of mind. I'm taken care of for life. The second day I was here, I tripped. And I realized what a wonderful place it was because they took me to doctor's appointments. If I wanted to come to Carillon and visit friends there, I could do that. My daughter does not have to worry about me. I've made the decision myself, and I'm happy.
Carillon. The difference is life care.
8 p.m. Friday to 12 a.m. Monday. Is that when you use electricity the most? Because with the Reliant Truly Free Weekends plan, that's also when you can save the most. Whether you're binging shows or washing clothes, you're saving dough. With Truly Free Weekends, powered by 100% solar. Just call 1-866-RELIANT or visit Reliant.com. Reliant, proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
Terms and conditions apply. Reliant PUCT number 10007.
The Scarlet and Black play here.
It's a foot race. He's going to win it because he's a trackster.
This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
I smell a lot of BS around here. You know, big bank stuff, bad customer service, automated call centers, and too much focus on profits for shareholders. You want to know what I heard? Half the banks here in Lubbock, they're not even from Texas.
At Lubbock National Bank, we're so Texan that the entire film crew is from here. Howdy! Lubbock National Bank. Awesome service, no BS.
Well, Dale, yeah.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Texas Tech Alumni Association represents loyal Red Raiders committed to supporting the academic mission of Texas Tech. Established by the first graduating class in 1927, the association will soon celebrate its centennial, representing a century of support for our students, alumni programs, and university tradition. Whether a century member or part of the 1923 Society, thank you for helping us meet our mission. Belong today. Download our app, visit TexasTechAlumni.org, or stop by the McKenzie Merkin Alumni Center to learn more. You're one of us.
Time now to look at the halftime stat report presented by Toot and Totem. Before or after the game, drive on over to Toot and Totem West Texas locations for your fuel stop, ready to eat foods in the store, or roll through our drive-thru to grab all your road trip essentials. Want it delivered? Order now through tootandtotem.com/fetch'em. Toot and Totem, the official convenience store partner of Texas Tech Athletics. In that first half, the Red Raiders 34 offensive plays for 147 yards. Colorado, by the way, 34 snaps as well, but for 178. The Red Raiders 32 yards on the ground, 115 through the air. Taj Brooks 17 rushing attempts for 35 yards in a game in which he could become the Red Raiders' all-time leading rusher. Baron Morton, 6 of 12 passing, 115 yards and a touchdown. That to Conyers. He was sacked twice. Shedeur Sanders also sacked 2 times. Josh Kelly, 2 catches, 52 yards. Coy Aiken, 1 for 27. Jalen Conyers, that 17-yard touchdown catch. And again, Jacob Rodriguez, 10 tackles and a sack for the Red Raider defense in the first half. The Red Raiders were 4 of 10 on third down, but 2 of 2 in the red zone in the first half. That's it for our halftime stats. Halftime stats brought to you by Toot and Totem, and thank you for listening to the AT&T Halftime Show. When we return, we'll have the second half kickoff. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
You've seen it all. Early mornings, late nights, high yields, healthy herds. You caretake the land and produce what others can't. Agriculture is the backbone of our business and has been for over 100 years. At Capital Farm Credit, we're here to help sustain your ag operation, so the only thing you have to worry about is keeping the wheels turning. With production loan options and flexible terms, we're here for you. Visit CapitalFarmCredit.com to apply today.
Can't wait for Black Friday? Same. Luckily, Kohl's savings start early. Shop Friday through Sunday and score so many deals. At the top of my list, Amazon Kids tablets for $49.99. 40% off Cozy Fleece, a shark vacuum for $149.99. And with an extra 15% off, men's flannels are under $17. Plus, you'll earn $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent at Kohl's. Select styles, 15% offer valid November 8th through 10th. Coupons do not apply to Amazon and Shark. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Texas Tech plays here.
The Red Raiders have won in overtime.
This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
For over 40 years, Community National Bank has deployed state-of-the-art technology with the all-important personal touch our customers value. As a proud Texas Tech corporate partner, Community National Bank is proud to serve the Lubbock community and give you the quality service you deserve. For all your personal or commercial banking needs, contact us today at 806-509-5920 or visit us online at cnbtx.bank. Community National Bank. We bank on relationships. Member FDIC.
It's not a good idea to toy with electricity. Leave that to the professionals. Powering Lubbock for over 3 decades, D&K Hunt Electric has the knowledge and experience to safely install and repair all electrical components. Whether for commercial, industrial, or residential projects, our certified electricians are here to serve you for all of your electrical needs and at an affordable price. Call D&K Hunt Electric at 806-866-9911 to learn more today. D&K Hunt Electric, a proud partner of Texas Tech Athletics.
This has been the AT&T Halftime Show. AT&T 5G, the official 5G wireless network of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Red Raider football is brought to you by Covenant Health, the official hospital of Texas Tech Athletics. Also brought to you by FiberMax Cotton from BASF, as tough as you are. Now with the call of the second half, here's Chris Level, John Harris, and the voice of the Red Raiders, Brian Jensen.
Welcome back to Jones AT&T Stadium here in Lubbock. Red Raiders with the 13-10 lead over number 20 Colorado after a half of football. The unfortunate thing is that the Red Raiders came out red hot, scored on the first drive, a touchdown, only got 2 field goals, but scored on the next 2 drives, and have really done absolutely nothing offensively since.
Well, here's the breakdown for these two teams in the first half of the ball game. The Red Raiders in that opening period, 125 total yards, while Colorado managed 26 yards. Second period, just reverse it. The Red Raider offense missing that field goal late, but had 22 yards total offense. The Buffaloes 152. And scored the touchdown and had the field goal. So completely reversed. I mean, but so much like the second period at Iowa State last Saturday. You were great in the opening period and then just absolutely nothing to show in the second. And the Red Raiders continue to hand that football off to Taj Brooks in Colorado, clearly determined not to be hurt by the run.
Well, I am also able to tell you now, after seeing the shadows almost completely across the field and looking down at the numerals, these uniforms were definitely made for night.
Yeah, there you go.
Because they show up so much better from up here. Now, on television and pretty much from the lower level, I'm told, they really look, you can tell the numbers. They look fine.
Yeah.
But up high, when the sun is shining, forget about it.
Yeah.
Now it looks a little bit better, and hopefully we'll actually call Jacoby Williams returning a kickoff. But not right away, because Colorado is going to get the first receiving of a kick to start the half.
Yeah, we don't want to be calling any kind of kickoff return by the Red Raiders soon, for certain. And I believe that may be Colton Hood, who is back deep for Colorado, a defensive back, to return this kickoff, if that opportunity comes up.
Believe that is right.
Yeah.
And Reese Burkhart is set to kick it off. We're ready to get the second half underway. And the Red Raiders needing to protect a 13-10 lead. We'll be kicking from south to north. And Burkhart puts his right foot into it. It does sail deep, so forget about it. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 25 for Colorado. Coming out with Shedeur Sanders. You heard the stats just a moment ago. The Red Raiders really doing a nice job on keeping the receivers in front of them for the most part. I think the longest yard after catch was a Shepard catch where he went 32 after he made the catch. But Travis Hunter, for example, his longest yards after catch just 17. Got to keep doing that. 1st down and 10 from the 25, and Sanders will take it himself on the zone read. Started to go right, and there were defenders there, so he just basically stopped and laid down.
Well, I think they may have been wanting to run a reverse, because it looks like he wants to pitch that ball to somebody, and there's nobody coming back to pitch the ball to.
Again, Jacob Rodriguez right there in front of him, and he's like, nope.
He is somebody that does not take a lot of chances. He's okay taking a sack or just laying down, as you guys said, but doesn't really throw it and put it in harm's way too much.
-2 yards on the tackle by Rodriguez. His 11th tackle of the game. And now Sanders throws middle of the field, and it's caught in between two defenders, including Rodriguez and McCarty, and the catch is made. What a great throw that time. And it was Wester that made the grab. It's a 1st down at the 39.
Yeah, that makes up for the play to start this half, a 16-yarder.
So 1st down and 10 again, 4 receiver set for Sanders. Going to hand it off, bouncing to the right and getting the corner to the 40, to the 42-yard line is Hayden before being knocked out of bounds. And the Red Raiders holding him at just 4 on that 1st down, so it'll be, well, actually 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7.
Charles Esters took an inside rush that time, got inside the tackle and disrupted that play, but then the running back Hayden able to bounce it outside, and there's nobody containing the edge, and he's able to turn the corner and get a few yards.
Horn with credit knocking him out. It's 2nd down and 7. Sanders straight back. Stunt on the defensive line, pressure coming. Sanders stepping up, can't find a running lane. He wants to throw and does down the right sideline, and it is caught or not. Red Raiders saying incomplete, and now the officials say it. Not caught, and it was Miller he tried to get it to. Downfield at about the 30, and Mo Horn down there along with McCarty.
And that happens right in front of me, and you're playing with fire giving him that much time, because he was open for a minute.
Penalty and an automatic 1st down.
That ball's thrown deeper.
What happened?
That's a good question.
There was a penalty in the backfield and an automatic 1st down. Must have been a roughing the passer. Sanders, after he almost got sacked and bounced out of it when he threw. Still had somebody in his face. Back to throw now. Blitz is coming. And he's trying to find a place out of the pocket. Does, running to his right, gets in front of the defenders, does a high step at the 37-yard line and out of bounds at the 36. Another 1st down for Colorado.
Yeah, and 12 more yards. The penalty, it was holding on the Red Raiders. The 10-yard 1st down penalty on the incomplete pass, holding against Texas Tech.
Trips on the left side, receiver on the right is Shepard. And Sanders on 1st and 10 from the 36. Quick throw right side, caught by Shepard. And good tackles made this time by the Red Raiders. Horn slowed him up, and then Dingle knocked him out. It's going to be 2nd down and 6 after a 4-yard pickup. So Dingle in there now at linebacker, trying to take advantage of his speed, with Sanders starting to run around a little bit.
And he's so elusive in the pocket. Absolutely elusive. Just tremendous pocket awareness of where the pressure is coming from.
Isaac Smith and Amir Washington, the ends right now. 2nd down and 6. Sanders, quick throw left side, split screen, dropped it. Was that Heisman Trophy candidate Travis Hunter?
Threw it on the field as an incomplete forward pass.
If their numbers are correct, that's his 2nd drop of the season.
Travis Hunter had it. He had a couple blocks in front of him, and he dropped it. Now, I will tell you, he's right in the one little sliver right between shadow and sun.
Yeah, like a baseball game where the pitcher might be in the sunlight and the batter not.
Yeah.
But he did not hang on. He was looking for where he was going to run.
Well, he was so frustrated with Sanders in the first half. Sanders probably frustrated with him now. 3rd down. 3rd down, a long 6. Sanders looking left. Blitz is coming. They hit him as he throws, and it's incomplete. And now a flag comes in way after the play.
And you've got Sadur complaining. Red Raiders brought a safety on the blitz. That's who hit him as he was delivering the ball. The discussion may be about a low hit.
Well, they're talking about it, and so are they going to call taunting? Are they going to call roughing the passer?
Because Sanders was really unhappy when he got up.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, no hit on the quarterback. Number 25, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Hoping to get another look at this one.
And if you can talk your way into a penalty, I mean, he does go low, but I mean,
we've seen Baron Morton get knocked down low. I don't understand that.
He got hit in the upper thigh.
I mean, he hit him about at waist level.
Well, it is a Heisman candidate, Sadur Sanders. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. 1st down and 10 from the 18 after that penalty, which would have been a 4th down. And now we got a bottle thrown on the field. Let's see if they try to get the section removed like they did a few years ago.
Well, you know, or if you're in Austin, you just flood the field and then they pick up the flag.
Oh yeah, they'll reverse the call.
Yeah, they just pick up the flag. I mean, that's what are we doing here? Yeah, and Joey, that's what Joey is saying to the official right now. He's hit him in the waist.
Yeah.
Well, ready to play again. 1st and 10 from the 18. Sanders going to throw left, going to the end zone for Hunter, and it's way, way out of the play. Hunter being covered well back there by Lux. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, don't understand that play a moment ago, the penalty. You hit the guy basically in the waist on a safety blitz coming into tackling, and they come up and throw a flag on roughing the passer.
Well, you're not supposed to touch a quarterback anymore.
Yeah.
Especially, this one.
That one.
2nd down and 10. Augusta in the backfield and motion left to right is Wester. Play action roll to the right. Dumping it off to the tight end who gets it down to the 10 on the near sideline and then tackled by Dingle. And he better watch out. He might get a flag because he's mouthing as he gets up. But he doesn't. It's going to be 2nd down and a yard. Maybe. Nope, now they're going to say he has the 1st down. Interesting marks by these officials as well. After Smalls looked like he was short of the 1st down.
And again, you had Esters on the rush. Up against the tight end. He comes off the tight end and starts to go towards Sanders, and that's when he just flipped the ball to the tight end. Maybe that play is set up that way, but clearly it worked out well for the Buffaloes.
1st and goal from the 7.5-yard line. Augusta is in the backfield along with Sanders. 4 receiver set. Sanders was ready to snap it, and they blow the whistle.
It's a delay game.
Prior to the play clock expiring, Colorado takes their first charge. Timeout on the half. Timeout on the field.
This is one of those that was literally about to be a substitution delay a game.
Yeah.
That rule that I just cannot stand. But instead, the Colorado sideline called the timeout first. According to the officials, 11:05 left in the third. 13-10, Red Raiders still lead it, but Colorado threatening. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze.
Fight, Raiders, fight! This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
Exciting news from the West Texas land guys of Abilene, John Loudermilk, Robert Wood, and Trey Strong. We're thrilled to announce a new housing addition in Abilene, Watercrest Ranch near ACU, in the perfect location. If you've been dreaming of a home in the big country, we've got you covered. Our wide variety of builders and lot options ensure that your dream home becomes a reality. Ready to find that perfect lot? Contact the West Texas land guys of Abilene today.
As a proud corporate partner of Texas Tech Athletics, Warren Cat is here to power your projects. Just like our Red Raiders power through the competition. From heavy equipment, power systems, and rental solutions, Warren Cat is the trusted choice across West Texas. Whether you're tackling a construction job, powering a site, or maintaining your fleet, Warren Cat has the machines, power, and expertise you need. Learn more at warrencat.com. Warren Cat. Whatever the job, whatever it takes.
NDBT, a Texas banking original serving North Texas communities, is a proud supporter and founding partner of the Excellence in Banking program at the Rawls College of Business. When it comes to serving our communities and supporting Red Raiders, you can bank on NDBT, Texas Banking Original.
Man, somehow against Shadur Sanders, you've got to figure out a way to put pressure on him, but keep him in the pocket, because we've seen him scramble multiple times today and help move the ball down the field for the Buffaloes. And here you are in a tough spot with a first down and goal to go.
And be sure you don't touch him. First and goal from the 8. 4 receiver set. You got Hunter and Wester on the left side. That's where he would like to go, the wide side. But he hands it off. Nope, he keeps it himself, and Sanders is going to take it into the end zone for the touchdown. Shadur Sanders on the zone read, put it in the gut of Augustov, hung it there for just a second, then pulled it back and took it himself for the touchdown.
Well, because your edge rusher comes in so hard and at an angle where he's going right after the running back, and Sanders just pulls that ball out, and it's carried in. I think Amir Washington is your edge rusher on that side, and he's just all in on the running back and never sees that Sanders pulls the ball out.
Extra point upcoming by Mata, and it is good. And for the first time today, Colorado has the lead. Oh, they still have the lead. It's 16-13 at the moment. The flag on the extra point. They're talking to Dion. So it must be against the Red Raiders to be talking to Dion on what he wants to do.
Illegal formation, defense. The players were covering up the snapper. The penalty is declined. The result of the play is a successful try.
So it is 17-13 with 11 minutes to go in the third quarter. And by the way, I just got a text from a good friend of mine that says the TV crew, including Blandino, said that was the wrong call on Shadur Sanders.
Yeah, I agree.
Today's game, Celebrate America game, being presented by Atmos Energy, Warren Cat, and Coca-Cola. Thank you to all of our game sponsors and their commitment to Tech football. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
At Covenant Health, you'll find the largest and most trusted integrated team of heart specialists between Dallas and Phoenix. Our unified approach brings together the finest minds in cardiology, ensuring that no matter the heart or vascular challenge, you have the most capable hands in the industry.
Our team working together means your heart care is always coordinated and focused on your well-being.
Because when it's your heart, every moment matters.
Overton Hotel and Conference Center is the official hotel of Texas Tech Athletics and the Texas Tech Alumni Association, and is the perfect home away from home for all of your game day needs. Enjoy stylish accommodations, thoughtful amenities, and an unbeatable location near Texas Tech University, Jones AT&T Stadium, United Supermarkets Arena, and Rip Griffin Park. We invite all Red Raider fans to join us before and after every home game, where you can enjoy live music and your favorite game day food and drinks. When it comes to Texas Tech game days, we've got all the essentials and more. Wreck 'em Tech!
It's football season, Red Raiders. Texas Tech and Texas Farm Bureau want you to take home an autographed Wes Welker full-size Texas Tech helmet. Enter for your chance to win at RedRaidersContest.com. You won't want to miss out on this opportunity of having the Naturals autographed helmet in your memorabilia collection. To win, visit RedRaidersContest.com. That's RedRaidersContest.com. Wreck 'em.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by G. Messer Auto Group, horsepower for over 45 years by Colorado. That was a 9-play, 75-yard drive, 4 minutes off the clock, and the 7-yard touchdown by Shadir Sanders. That was his 4th touchdown rushing of the season.
Yeah, and aided by a phantom roughing the passer call that cost the Red Raiders 15 yards on a 3rd down incomplete pass at the 32-yard line. Man, and download the Fuel Forward app and save at Phillips 66 or Conoco, a proud sponsor of Texas Tech football. Do not think that was the right call at all.
My non-celebrity spotter, Cooper, texts me and says, again, even Blandino, the guy that is the head of the refs, their guy, said absolutely not the right call.
And I agree that it looks like Colorado talked the officials into making the call.
They're going to stop play here. I think there may be something to do with the official's microphone.
Oh, heck, we don't need one of those.
But they're in their internal communication system. They're looking for.
Oh, is it being listened to by somebody?
Yeah, not encrypted. But yeah, they're basically going to send everybody to the sideline and.
So they can't communicate with their replay people on the field,
either that or with each other.
Okay. So 17-13 is where we stand right now. Colorado over Tech. Red Raiders will get the football for their first offensive possession of the second half and really need to do something with it. I'm wondering our celebrity spotter Brad Leland. Friday Night Lights.
Yeah.
What would Kyle Chandler call it?
Well, I can tell you what Coach Joey said. He said it's all about football, and we got to go clear eyes, full hearts. Emotions out, we can't lose, okay?
There you go.
Emotions out, can't lose.
There you go.
It's about football, buddy.
All right, nice. Thank you. All right, we found out who the kicker is that kicks off, by the way. His name is Daniel Gerlach. He's wearing number 22 instead of his usual 38. Here he goes. It's a pooch kick. Up high, not going to Jacoby Williams. Instead, looks like, is it Conyers that took it? It's
Conyers, yeah.
And he took it from the 25 up across the 30, middle of the field to about the 33. It'll be first down for the Red Raiders as they mark the football at that spot. Nope, they'll actually give us, are they going to go a half yard up? Yes, to the 34. 1st and 10, Red Raiders from there, now trailing for the first time today.
Yeah, and trying to do something after producing only 22 yards of offense in that second period.
Taj Brooks in the backfield with Morton. Gets the handoff first play. Right tackle finds a bit of a seam and dives forward to the 38-yard line. So that'll be a pickup of 4. 2nd down and 6.
And it's his 19th or 18th carry of the ball game. 18th carry?
He only averaged 2 yards per carry in the first half. Play action throw. Caught by Josh Kelly on the quick post. And he's down inside the 45 where he's tackled at the 42 in Colorado territory. That's what all that running for Taj Brooks does for you.
Yeah, and that's a 20-yard gain.
Now back to throw is Morton, about to get hit. Throws diving forward and unable to get it. As he did so at the 35-yard line is John Carlos Miller.
Yeah, no flag on the hit there on Morton. Just pointing that out.
Yeah. Did he go to the ground?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, come on.
I tell you, he got hit from the front and the back, and the guy that hit him in the front hit him right in the head.
Did he argue about it?
No, he did not.
4 receiver set now, and Conyers is split wide to the right as motion comes to the left by Douglas. And Morton back to throw. Does. Middle of the field caught by Douglas. He catches it up high, then goes down and tries to dive forward for the first down, but he's going to be a yard short. It'll be 3rd down and 1 at the 33.
Yeah, Caleb Douglas making his second catch of the ball game for 9 yards.
Red Raiders with tempo. Quick throw left side, Kelly. And he got enough of a block. Now gets a seam inside the 30 to the 25, and is hit, falling down at the 23-yard line. That's a first down for the Red Raiders as Bentley peeled back to get him, the linebacker. First down and 10. Morton. Pump fake.
No.
And they called a timeout before the snap again, apparently.
Because the Red Raiders did not sub. Colorado was trying to sub. And it was going to be 12 on the field easily.
30 seconds in late.
Boy, Dion is hot over there. He is giving it to his coaching staff. But, hey, the good news is you burned 2 timeouts already in this first few minutes of this first quarter of the second half is what I was trying to get to.
Yeah, there you go.
I think they call it the third quarter. I'm not sure, but
yeah, either way works.
It just didn't want to come out that way.
Yeah.
So, sometimes you just got to go with what you got. Well, it's going to be a short timeout, which is also good news. First down and 10 for the Red Raiders from the 22.
Red Raiders have run 5 plays on this first possession of this first quarter of the second half. Taj Brooks ran on the opening play, but the 4 following plays have all been Baron Morton throws.
Trailing for the first time, 17-13, trying to get that lead back. Play action by Morton, throws right side, going for Douglas. End zone, no. Didn't quite get the throw there, but there is a late flag.
You're going to get 15 going the other way, boys. They hit Baron Morton late, and there's your
makeup call.
I guess so.
Colton Hood was the defender.
Roughing the passer, number 35, defense. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
And that's B.J. Green, the defensive end that hit him.
But you don't get 15 full yards. You get half the distance.
They hit him up high and hit him hard. True.
You basically get a 12-yard penalty there.
Still get a first down at the 11, though. And the Red Raiders in the red zone, brought to you by Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer. Motion left to right, Aiken, handoff. Brooks finds enough of a seam to get inside the 10, then spins around as he's hit down to the 7-yard line. It'll be second down for the Red Raiders from there, second and about 6.
You can get a first down without getting the ball in the end zone. You'd be close.
Let's just get it in the end zone.
Yeah.
Trips on the left side include Aiken, Conyers, and Kelly. See, we can see the numbers now. Awesome. John Carlos Miller also on that left side. Now you got Kelly in motion, runs into the official, but continues across. Play action, roll right, throw to Miller. Breaks the tackle at the 5, gets popped at the 3, breaks that one, and pushes a pile down to the 1. You might get that first down.
Red Raiders are just going to line up and snap the ball.
Well, it should be a first down.
Yeah,
it's first and goal.
And the guy on the far side still shows third down.
But it's first and goal. They've moved the chains. Hand off. No, it's going to be Morton taking it himself, spins off of a hit and gets hit backwards at the 2. It's going to be a loss of a yard. Well, they now have brought that chain back, and they're saying fourth down. Okay, that is not right. It was a first down. And the ball was on the 1.
And Texas Tech is saying the same thing. They're saying, hey, you moved the chains. It was first down.
The ball was on the 1.
And they are talking about it, but man, this...
Yeah, they dropped the chains. Yeah, they're going to go talk about it.
Well,
but the tricky thing is you've already run a play after that, so...
They can go look at some kind of replay.
The officials can say what down it is. That's not going to matter on, having run a play. But they've got to get this right.
Well, Colorado did get 5 downs one time years ago.
There was discussion regarding the third down play. The runner was short of the line to gain on third down.
No, he was not.
This is fourth down. Clock operator, please reset.
Okay, this is not right. He had the ball marked. The nose of the football was actually past the 1, and the yardage marker over there is on the 1. It was a first down. Red Raiders just got a couple downs taken away from them right here, and now they're facing a fourth down and a half a yard. Well, maybe. Depends on where they decide the first down is. Morton from under center. Pitch right to Taj Brooks. Touchdown, Red Raiders. It doesn't matter. That's the play they won against Iowa State with. The pitch right to Taj Brooks.
Well, certainly similar, but you break that little bit of a huddle and you are really unbalanced to the right side of that formation, and Colorado doesn't adjust at all, and you get it sealed up really well, and there's not anybody from Colorado that gets near you. And I believe Jason Llewellyn, a backup tight end, was part of that group that seals the edge for Taj, and the Red Raiders are back in front.
Taj Brooks with 11th touchdown of the season. And the extra point try upcoming by Garcia. And he sails it through. There's a flag, couple of them down. 3 of them. 3 flags with only 2 officials.
It may be the illegal
one guy
formation
had 2 in his
again.
pocket.
Yeah, maybe illegal formation or something again. I don't know.
Illegal substitution, defense. There were 12 players on the field in formation. The penalty is declined. The result of the play is a successful try.
All right, Red Raiders back on top. 7:52 left to play in the third, or the first quarter of the second half.
Yeah.
20-17. Red Raiders will be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether on the field or on the grill, nobody does game day better than a Red Raider. The best tailgates start with the best beef, and the best beef is Rancher's Reserve. It's USDA Choice All Angus beef, so it's more tender, juicy, and flavorful. And that means it's sure to be the talk of your tailgate. Nothing says Raider power like a tailgate done right. So fire up your grill, tailgaters. We'll see you on game day. Rancher's Reserve, available exclusively at United Supermarkets, Market Street, and Amigos, where we do beef the best.
Mahomes magic was born here.
Mahomes, what a run!
This is Texas Tech football from Learfield.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
It's exciting to see a Red Raiders touchdown on game day. Just like a successful crop year is exciting to you on your farming operation. Let Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer, be a partner in your success with our full line of Case IH tractors, sprayers, and equipment. Wiley has 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma. Go to WileySprayers.com for the location nearest you.
I'm Scott Wiley. We'll try hard to earn your business, but even harder to keep it. That's it. That's all.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years. 9 plays, 66 yards, 3:03 off the clock, and the 2-yard touchdown run by Taj Brooks on a 4th. Should have been a 2nd down.
Yeah, I mean, that's the most... This officiating crew with the roughing the passer call against the Red Raiders. And that, I'm not naming names, but I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
I can't pronounce his name anyway.
Yeah.
It's probably a good thing. Well, the crowd is back into it, which is a great thing. I got to say, I don't think more than about a couple dozen people have left this game.
No, it is a great crowd. Arriving early, staying late, and now see the Red Raiders back in front.
And can now identify players on the field. It's all great. Burkhart with the kick from south to north. Another high kick and another deep one, but this one at the 1-yard line is going to be brought back to the 15. The 20, watch out. Oh, it's the kicker Burkhart that makes the tackle against Hood at the 28-yard line.
I think the turf monster helped too.
Oh, man, you got to give the kicker credit.
Well,
let's see. We're getting a good shot of the replay. Oh, no, he was afraid. He saw the kicker coming at him, and he kind of ducked.
Got down.
All right, 1st and 10 for Colorado now. Red Raider defense needing to do what it did in the first quarter of this game, not the first quarter of the second half. Trips on the left side. And they include a new receiver, Isaiah Harge, who's now in there. Doesn't have a catch yet for Colorado, and he's in the slot on the left side. Motion out of the backfield and delay of game, or did they get another timeout?
Delay of game. Offense.
How about
5-yard penalty. First down.
How about that? You come off the sideline after a kickoff and get a delay of game.
Yeah, you do see it. I mean, they take their time getting out there. Red Raiders had subbed a couple of players, and that play clock just runs down on you.
So 1st down and 15.
Time for a turnover. Red Raiders have forced 16 this year and scored after 12 of those takeaways.
Haven't had one yet today. Sanders with a handoff coming left and a wrap up right at the 20. Might be a loss of a yard. And that was Draylon Miller, the freshman out of Silsbee, out of the receiver position in the backfield. And he could not get the corner.
And
because look, Ledette was the guy that rode him down.
You're not going to go far with a 315-pound guy on your back.
And now the Red Raiders again getting that slow substitution. Dingle finally coming on, and now they got one more player to get off, but he better hurry. And he did. 2nd down, 15. Sanders back to throw, plenty of time. Now it's breaking down. He rolls left, going to throw, and does. It's caught by Hunter. Hunter spinning out of one tackle, but then out of bounds as Lux got to him. And it's going to be a pickup of about 8. So it's still going to be 3rd and about 6.
And you had Dingle coming late on that play, hitting Sanders as he threw the ball right in the waist, almost the same spot you recall for roughing the passer, but no flag there.
Because the catch was made. 3rd down and 6. 1 of 7 on 3rd down conversions for the Buffaloes. Motion out of the backfield is Augusta. Sanders throws middle, caught, hit made right at the 1st down marker, and Wester has it. Boy, he is in the grill of Chapman Lewis.
Well, and
after
again,
the catch.
And again, your linebacker Dingle was coming with pressure, and you're running a receiver right into that shallow route where your linebacker vacated.
1st down throw left side to Hunter on the split screen. Lux is going to pull him down, but he kind of pulls him down forward and then gets a flag too. Might have a face mask.
Yeah.
That was going to be a 9-yard pickup. Might be 15 more.
Personal foul, face mask, number 0, defense.
Never saw a face mask.
The helmet opening of the runner. It's a 15-yard penalty, automatic.
Back of the helmet?
I think he got his hand up under the back of his helmet, and that's what they're calling like it would be a face mask penalty. I mean, he kind of pulls him forward as he's going down. I mean...
Yeah, I think he pulled him by the head.
Yeah, I mean, he did. He pulled him by the back of the helmet.
1st and 10 from the 37 now in Tech's end of the field. Red Raiders up 20 to 17. Late 3rd. Sanders back to throw. Pressure coming again. Going backwards. And they hit him as he throws to the right side, incomplete. Boy, great job again. Trayvon McAlpine, I think, is the guy that got back there.
There's a flag in the secondary.
Flag at the 26.
Prior to the pass, holding, number 8, defense. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And I'm just telling you, this crowd is about to lose it with these calls. I mean, there's already been some stuff thrown onto the field. They've already made an announcement internally to please not throw anything. But I mean, you're teetering here.
We don't have an 8.
Yeah, there is no, maybe C.J. Baskerville. I don't know who they're talking about.
Okay, that'd be 9. You're right. Okay, first down now at the 27. And you're right, the crowd has about had it. Augustov in the backfield, 4-receiver set. Augustov gets the handoff middle, bounces off a couple of defenders, and then gets pushed backwards at the 22-yard line. That'll be a pickup of 5. And off the bottom of the pile again is McAlpine.
Buffaloes have 50 rushing yards. Red Raiders have 42.
Second down and 5. Augustov remains in the game. 4-receiver set for Sanders. Play action throw right side. Caught by Shepard. Gets blocks. He's down inside the 10 and ridden down to the 5-yard line by Rodriguez. Defensive player of the week this week, and he's got 13 tackles now.
Yeah, and they run that jailbreak screen, and they've got everybody out there in front of the receiver. 17 yards to set up first and goal.
From the 5. Sanders from the shotgun, going to look right, float the ball to the end zone, and Shepard caught it with one hand. Touchdown, Colorado. What a catch by Will Shepard, because he was well defended. Had Horn on him all the way, and the ball was thrown just outside of the defense. One hand, left hand, pulled it in for Shepard.
They spend a lot of time in warm-ups on that very play. All of their wide receivers and Sanders, they practice that fade into the corner of the end zone. It pays off there big time for the grad transfer out of Mandeville, Louisiana, played at Vanderbilt before Colorado.
Mata with the extra point try into the south end. Again, the lead has changed hands. And this kick is good. 4:25 left in the third. Red Raiders now trail 24-20 to the Buffaloes. Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years. 7 plays, 73 yards, 3:22 off the clock, and the 5-yard touchdown pass. Sanders to Shepard. That's the second touchdown throw by Sanders. He's now 21 of 30 for 226 yards and 2 touchdowns.
And that drive included 25 yards of penalties, a face mask penalty against the Red Raiders. Not exactly a face mask, but the Red Raiders tackle the receiver with by getting the hand inside the back of the helmet, and a holding penalty. So that clearly aiding the Buffaloes' movement down the field.
When the weather cools down, don't let cattle parasites ramp up. Deworm with Safeguard this fall and set the foundation for a strong spring. To learn more, visit safeguardcattle.com. Safeguard, another way Merck Animal Health works.
And big dreams, big futures. As the official and exclusive NIL collective of Texas Tech Athletics, the Matador Club has signed more than 220 student athletes who have provided over 1,000 hours of community service for local nonprofits. Visit matadorclub.org today and join the Matador Club.
Well, looks like now in the second half we're going to get the shootout that I think everybody expected from the start.
Well, it'll be up to the Red Raiders here, because you've got to find some way to keep pace with Colorado. Clearly, they've scored twice, and you got to find a way to do that too.
Well, let's see if we got any. Chris, is the team still kind of?
Yeah, I think there's some frustration down here, but you're right. You've got to continue to answer. But you could just sense the frustration with the fans and with the officials being heavily involved here in the second half. And again, I can't confirm this, but I believe some of the stoppages and all that, I believe there was an official that did depart the game, and maybe you have a substitute. So I'm not saying that is officially what happened, but that's kind of what was told to me. So yeah, but Anyway, but you got to answer right here. It's a big drive coming up.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 62.5 is the over, and they were way off of it, but now they're 18 points, 0.5.
What are you keeping track of that for?
Well, I just wanted to say something that everybody talks about now. I don't know.
Well done. Well done. All right, the kickoff again by Gerlach. And Colorado all comes up to the line like he was about to kick it, and he doesn't. And then they walk back. That was interesting because I don't believe the ball fell off the tee, did it?
It did not.
Now the kick is a high, short kick again. This time taken at the 10-yard line by Jordan Brown. Oh, he gets popped at the 25-yard line. Wow.
Man, he just ran right into a wall.
Ben Finiseth is the guy that hit him, and he's a backup safety out of Durango, Colorado.
Does a lot of celebrating before he left the field on the far side.
They all kind of do that, it seems. 4 receiver set now. Red Raiders needing an offensive drive to get back the lead if they can get in the end zone. Aiken now has joined the receiving core on the right side. Throw goes to the left to Brooks. He's got it at the 25. Sidesteps, now gets to the 30 and slung down. And as he's being slung, a defensive lineman came over and popped him hard. That was Taufik Thomas.
That's an unbelievable catch. It was tipped.
Yeah, Thomas is the guy that tipped the ball.
Second down, throw left side, and this is going to lose yardage. Tried to get a split screen to Aiken, and Miller and Douglas couldn't get blocks. It's going to be 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, this drive may get stopped before it really gets started unless you can convert here on 3rd down. Red Raiders on 3rd down, 5 of 12 in this game.
That's right about their average of 45%.
Kelly is your guy.
Douglas in motion left. Now he cuts back to the right. Empty backfield for Morton. Throws right, and Douglas couldn't hang on to it. It was thrown out in front of him, and it was a bullet. And as he tried to catch it, he also saw that there were a couple of Buffaloes coming at him, and he dropped it. It'll be 4th down and 5, and out comes Burgess for his first punt of the second half.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was going to get you a first down. You had 2 Colorado defenders within a couple of yards of Douglas trying to make the catch.
I was talking to a friend about this last night. First couple of games of the season, they worked really hard in the offseason on blocking. Oh, fake. We got a fake, and it's incomplete.
Flag, late flag.
Had a fake on that punt. Looked like it was Llewellyn that threw it, was it?
Yes, it was. Jason Llewellyn.
And he overthrew his receiver. There were about 3 of them in the vicinity.
To steal a possession there, but this may not go well.
There is no foul on the play. The result of the play is an incomplete pass. 1st down, Colorado.
Well, now the Buffaloes are going to get it 1st down at the Tech 31-yard line. So you go for the gamble, and it does not pay off. And instead, now you've got Colorado with a chance to get a 2-score lead.
Snap it to the up man who's a tight end trying to throw the ball downfield. He just throws it past the outstretched arms of a Red Raider receiver who I think was it Jordan Brown? But you give Colorado the ball in a great spot.
Yep, at your own 31. And Sador Sanders back out there now with Hayden in the backfield. 3 receivers left, including the tight end. Back goes Sanders. Going to throw the swing pass left side to Hayden. He gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss. A.J. McCarty getting up there quickly and knocks him backwards to the 37-yard line. That's a loss of 6.
And you haven't seen yet today, guys, is a turnover. There was a turnover on downs right there, but a traditional one. It'd be a nice time for one right now.
Oh, yeah. Trips on the right side in a bunch formation for Sanders. He's going to keep it himself, wants to throw it right, does. It is caught.
Look out,
and watch out down the sideline. An ankle tackle made at the 20, or Wester was going to have another touchdown.
Yeah, that's 22 yards. I mean, you just drop that ball off, and that's what they do. They don't throw it necessarily downfield, but they were absolutely holding the Red Raiders defensive back on that side. A.J. McCarty, 2 Buffaloes were holding the guy as the receiver makes the catch.
First and 10 from the 15. Sanders dumps it off short, and a good tackle made very quickly on the receiver, the back out of the backfield in a crossing pattern at the 15-yard line. Might have got a half a yard. John Curry with the tackle of Hayden. It's going to be second down and practically 10.
Yeah, and back up to that fake punt by the Red Raiders. That was Llewellyn. Brendan Jordan, a defensive back, was the guy he was trying to throw to.
Second down for Sanders. Straight back. Stunts on the defensive line. They got him sealed. Now he's bouncing out right. Now he's going backwards. Now he's rolling right again. Still looking to throw. Does. Right side towards the end zone. Incomplete.
And there's going to be a flag. It ought to be for holding against the Buffaloes. I mean, they were hanging on to Red Raiders.
Which hold are you talking about? Because, he could pick one.
All of them.
Yeah.
Drelon Miller was the intended receiver in the end zone. Threw it too high.
Now he's trying to figure out what number to call it on.
As long as he calls it on a number that is on a white jersey.
It's holding on Colorado.
Holding, number 54, offense. 10-yard penalty, second down.
That's Phillip Houston, the right tackle. And that's the guy the Red Raiders thought they could go after. They've been getting good pressure on Sanders, but, boy, everyone tells you he is very hard to get down.
Well, I mean, he is. He's got great pocket awareness, but he's also got linemen holding. It was Cofield that he was latched onto and just kept holding on to him.
Play action, quick throw left side. It's caught. Another flag? No. And it is coming down the sidelines. Travis Hunter. He's got the touchdown and the dance in the end zone. And Colorado is going up by 2 scores.
Yep, they had the football to start this second half, and you give them the short field on the fake punt attempt. Not sure. I mean, clearly now you can say that was not the best decision. Short field for these guys. And you're asking for trouble in that speed again of the Buffaloes wideouts.
Extra point into the south end. Mata is good. And the Red Raiders trail it by 11 now. 1:18 left in the third. 31-20 Colorado. Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years. That was a 4-play, 31-yard drive, 1:58 off the clock. And Travis Hunter, his first touchdown on the pass from Sanders, his third touchdown pass of the game.
And the Red Raiders, have a guy down after that extra point attempt.
And Tech has been outscored now 31-7 since the start of the second quarter.
Yeah, you jumped out early. Touchdown on the opening drive. Field goals after that. And then the Taj Brooks run here in the third quarter. But, man, it has been a tough day for the offense, and it's getting tougher on the defense.
Boy, what are the officials are all over on the Colorado side. Dion is having a conversation, pointing like crazy towards the south end. And the student section behind him obviously getting into it.
Yeah, I think there may be some things being thrown, and Colorado players are taunting. Yeah, they're throwing stuff back into the stands now. Colorado now got thrown back at the player.
That was Shiloh Sanders who went over and threw a bottle up in the stands.
And he's over there saying, come on, keep throwing stuff. And now here comes more stuff onto the field. Yep, and here we go. There's more stuff. Now, you were teetering, I'm telling you. And Dion may just take his team off the field.
Well, it's like you said, though, you have a couple people that do that, and typically your team is taught to ignore that stuff. Let the officials take care of it, but not this Colorado team.
No, they're
not a Dion team. they're going to get right back in your face, and that's what they're doing.
Not like anything has ever been thrown on the field in Boulder. they tend to like to wrap batteries inside of things.
I believe they wrapped them inside of marshmallows.
Yeah.
When we were there, as Coach Leach was very eloquent in letting everyone know, as I recall. And now the officials in a huddle, still on that far side. I guess with game officials or tech officials. They're on phones. There's a policeman that came out. Again, you've got 2 or 3 tech officials over there with phones talking to people somewhere. You got Dion still pointing, now standing next to his son Shador. And we have the teams out on the field ready to play, but the officials aren't.
Yeah, and Colorado is going to continue to egg on this behavior. They would love nothing more than they're going to embrace it. And, yep. Yeah, they're going to eject sections.
Here we go again.
Yeah, eject sections if anything is thrown onto the field is what was just said over the PA. I don't know if that includes tortillas or not.
It also, if we get around to kicking off, it looks like Mata will be the guy kicking off on this occasion for Colorado.
Yeah, and both of the returners, Williams and Brown, are up 10 yards and even further up the field. And it is a short, high kick that Brown comes up to the 20 to get. He's at the 25, comes to the near sideline at the 35, and just enough of a trip to get him off balance. He carried over the 40, but he had a lane up the sideline if he'd have been able to keep his feet.
Well, it was Colton Hood, the defensive back, who was able to trip him. Otherwise, I think Jordan Brown's going the distance.
Good field position for the Red Raiders, though, to start this offensive possession. 1:12 left in the third, and Tech now down 11. Offense, again, has not done much of anything since the first quarter. They did score their opening drive of the second half. 1st and 10 from the 40. Hand off to Brooks. He stopped a little bit, then tried to find a hole. Now gets pushed backwards after he got to the 45.
Now, where's a flag there?
Colorado shoved him backwards to the ground, and all 3 of them jumped up and down, taunting. But play on. 2nd down and a long 5. Morton going to hand it to Brooks again, coming left. Gets the corner to the midfield stripe. Oh, and then tossed out of bounds. Wow. And I mean, he was slung out of bounds by Silman Craig, and no flag. Boy, the officials want to let this get out of hand. They just keep doing nothing. 1st down, and they're going to stop play for some reason.
And I'm just going to say right now, if anything else gets thrown onto the field at some level.
The replay process was initiated. The previous play is under review to determine if the runner made the line to gain.
Now they're going to do this.
At some level, these officials are responsible for like how this crowd is reacting because of what we're just seeing right there. I mean, I don't know what a late hit is or unnecessary roughness is, but
we believe we've seen it.
Yeah, I mean,
or taunting.
Yeah, and they've allowed taunting multiple times,
including the sideline taunting the fans.
Correct, and throwing stuff back into the stands.
Wow.
Yeah, and it is clearly a 1st down as we're looking on the.
Well, while they take a look, Capital Farm Credit is a proud supporter of Texas Tech football. Together, we're better. Partnership that really pays.
And when the holidays get real, start at Kohl's and Kohl's.com, where you'll find early Black Friday deals. Kohl's, where families come first. Well, this is taking a lot longer than it should. Here it comes.
After review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. It is a 1st down for Texas Tech.
17 seconds left in the third quarter now.
Taj Brooks, 22 carries, 56 yards, and that touchdown, he's averaging 2.5 yards per rushing attempt.
Wow. That is unexpected.
Yeah, it's the guy for his career that averages more than 5 yards. And he carries about 25 times a game. And this is late third period.
John Carlos Miller on the right side. Hand off to Brooks, and he finds enough of a seam to get about 3, crosses midfield, but that's going to be it. It's second down and 7. And it looked like Chidozie Nwankwo was the guy that made
This is the end of the third quarter.
End of the third quarter of play. Red Raiders trail at 31-20. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
A big appetite calls for a big burger, and Brahms Crave and Save combo deal delivers. You get a double bacon mushroom Swiss burger, fries, and a shake for only $8.89. Brahms Double Bacon Mushroom Swiss Burger has 2 quarter-pound beef patties smothered with mushrooms, seasoned and marinated to perfection. Crisp strips of bacon and real Swiss cheese, plus all the fixins. Grab Brahms Crave and Save combo deal for just $8.89 for a limited time only.
The true strength of West Texas is in its people, where oil fields meet the heart of our community. Texas Tech Athletics is proud to partner with the oil and gas industry. From classrooms to stadiums, we're ensuring our community thrives. Texas Tech Athletics Energy Alliance is powered by Agra Impressa Companies, Double Eagle, Texoga Workers' Comp Safety Group, Halliburton, New Bern Oil Company, and Pro Petro. Together, we're creating pathways to success that drive our region forward.
Red Raider Nation, this is your head men's basketball coach, Grant McCaslin. Red Raider Club members power our program. Your annual investment in our student athletes makes an impact and gives us the resources to win in the classroom and on the court. Thank you for investing in the Red Raider Club and supporting more than 400 student athletes through scholarships, academic support, meals, Strive program funding, and much more. Not a member? Why not join today?
Brian Jensen, John Harris, Chris Level, Joyce Woodman, and our celebrity spotter, Brad Leland. The Texas Tech Sports Network crew with you from Jones AT&T. Red Raiders trail 31-20 after the third, and this can get really out of hand in a lot of levels. I got a text from my non-celebrity spotter, Cooper, and he told me that during that little situation that was going on the Colorado sideline, Shedeur Sanders was over there filming himself.
Oh, I don't get it. I mean, I think the kids and the players need to stay. I mean, they can yell and scream, but if they stop the taunting and the throwing, it's just so immature. Yeah, it's taking away from the football game.
Yeah, that's the great point. You got it.
And I didn't mention this in the pregame, but Texas Tech bent over backwards, including, I guess, a lot of filmers, documentary crew for the Colorado folks as well. So Dion, I guess, travels with an entire film crew that's filming a documentary, which are all over on the sideline, I'm sure, capturing all of this, guys.
And the Buffaloes dancing like crazy over on the sideline during the break between the two quarters here. Second down and 7 for the Red Raiders from the 48. Throw goes middle of the field, caught. And it's Conyers. And he gets up to the 35-yard line in the Buffaloes' end of the field, and that's a first down. So Jalen Conyers back in the game plan here.
Yeah, no Mason Tharp in this second half, but big play there by Conyers.
Morton getting pressured, and he's sacked. Morton hanging in the pocket just too long again. Couldn't find anybody upfield. And he's sacked back at the 43-yard line. It's going to be second down and about 17 or 18.
Yeah, you lose 8 on that third sack of the game by the Buffs.
Well, they came in with 22 sacks for the season. Empty backfield for Morton. He's got motion coming left to right. That's Douglas on second down. Back to throw, has time. Now throws it right side, caught by Douglas at the 45. Makes a move, breaks a tackle at the 40, and then a couple of other defenders come diving in to knock him down at the 38-yard line. It was led by Preston Hodge, and Hill Green also got in there. It's going to be third down, though, and still 13. Only got 5 on that catch.
Well, this is where you've been very heavy looking in the direction of Josh Kelly.
Back to throw, empty backfield, throws left side. It's caught, immediately hit, though. And Josh Kelly making the catch, but he's only at the 34-yard line. That's still going to leave 9 yards needed for a first down. They're going to go for it. Fourth down, down 11 with 13:24 to go. Empty backfield.
Big ask here.
4th and 9. Morton wanted to throw, couldn't find anybody. He's sacked again. Oh, took a big hit. Now a flag comes in. As he was being sacked, he was held up a little bit, and in came Amari McNeil to just level him.
That may be targeting. Certainly roughing the passer.
Yeah, no doubt about that part of it. Roughing the passer, targeting.
Yeah, the play's under review, but targeting 15 yards, all that. Trying to read lips here, but
the
you
ref
can't hear
mic
him.
went out or something.
It's a bit chaotic in the Jones tonight, gentlemen.
Well, you get a touchdown right here, and you get this crowd right back behind you instead of against the other team, if you know what I mean. Well, their focus will be different.
15-yard penalty is going to put the ball at the 19. It's not going to be targeting as you see the replay, but it's certainly a roughed-up quarterback for the Red Raiders.
I don't know, Harris.
I mean, he hits him in the chest.
If you can clearly define targeting on a week-to-week basis,
you got a new job.
Yeah, because he launches.
Yeah, but he doesn't hit him in the head, I don't think. I think he's pretty close to it. The shoulder.
And Joey McGuire has taken the microphone, and he's basically telling the students. Yeah. Joey McGuire just took the microphone and repeated over the crowd mic, stop throwing stuff on the field.
After review, there is no foul for targeting. The result of the play is a sack for a turnover on downs. It's Colorado's ball at the 45-yard line.
So pick up the flag.
Whoa. Well, that was the wrong call to start with. Should have been a roughing for sure with the possibility of targeting.
Wow.
Unbelievable. So another turnover on downs for the Red Raiders instead of having the opportunity now to try to cut into this lead.
And you think back to the roughing the passer call against the Red Raiders, and that is not roughing the passer?
Right.
The guy's in the grasp, going down, and just gets completely wiped out.
Wow. What a change of situation here. First down for Colorado at the 34. They already lead at 31-20. Well, now they're going to move the ball as Dion was.
Oh, they're going to say that he was sacked, and they got to put it back to where the sack would have taken place.
Yeah. That's what the argument was about.
The ball is being returned to the spot where the sack occurred. It is first down Colorado at the 45-yard line.
Well, so now it's up to the Red Raider defense to try to do something when obviously Colorado has figured things out offensively here since that first quarter.
Yeah, their longest pass play today is 24 yards, but every time those wideouts catch one, you hold your breath.
Pitch right goes to Augusta and couldn't quite get outside enough to turn a corner and gets pushed backwards after he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Nice job by the Red Raiders to string that one out. Esters is the guy that gets credit for that tackle. Second down and 10. Clock now will start becoming a factor if the Red Raiders don't shorten this lead a little bit. And it's now 12:40 and counting. Travis Hunter split wide to the right with Miller in the slot right side, now in motion. Going to roll to the left, and Sanders pitches it forward. It's incomplete. That was a pass. Looks like a fumble to everybody.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete forward pass. Yeah. It's third down.
That's correct call.
Kind of a shovel pass forward, like you're running a play and you're pitching it to your running back, but it is a forward pass.
And Drelon Miller dropped it.
Yeah, kind of behind him. He just dropped the ball.
Third down and 10. Big third down here. Red Raiders really need a boost. They got to get this third down stopped. 4 receiver set for Sanders. Hunter split wide right. Sanders back. Pockets collapsing. He rolls to his left. Still looking upfield. Throws, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it to Hunter, who was coming all the way to the near side. Dove for the football, but it bounced instead. And Braylon Lux having some trouble getting back up. He's up on his feet, but he's having a situation with his wrist or his arm.
Well, and on that play, you had Dingle up near the line of scrimmage showing pressure. Then he backed away. And once Sanders tried to start scrambling, here he comes, and he knocked Sanders down just after he delivered the pass.
All right, you did what you needed to do defensively. It's bringing Bassett in to punt. Jordan Brown awaits back at his 10-yard line. And Bassett standing at his 30. Looks like they're going to bring pressure as they're leaving the gunner. Now a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Well, here's a note for you. You wonder, Red Raiders down 11 with 12:17 left to play. The largest come from behind victory in Joey McGuire's era was right here at home in 22, down 14 against Texas. They won at 37-34 in OT.
Converted 6 4th downs in that ball game, I think.
4th down and 15 for Colorado right now, and Bassett, pressure is coming, but they don't get through. And the wobbly kick, Brown's going to take it from the 20 up to the 25, cuts to the middle to the 30, and dives forward about the 31. We're going to take a timeout here as the Red Raiders will get the ball on offense. 12:07 left to play, trailing 31-20. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
It's exciting to see a Red Raiders touchdown on game day. Just like a successful crop year is exciting to you on your farming operation. Let Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer, be a partner in your success with our full line of Case IH tractors, sprayers, and equipment. Wiley has 13 locations across Texas and Oklahoma. Go to WileySprayers.com for the location nearest you.
I'm Scott Wiley. We'll try hard to earn your business, but even harder to keep it. That's it. That's all.
Red Raider football lives here on the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Every bag of FiberMax cotton has 220,000 seeds chock full of innovation, like advanced genetics for longer, stronger fiber, which means 220,000 reasons to hear, "You got what premiums?" And new Accent Flex technology for powerful weed control, which means 220,000 reasons to say, "Heck yeah, I grew that." FiberMax cotton from BASF. Innovation in every bag. Always read and follow label directions.
Dan Qualls here, Spirit Auto. John Justice over here at Frontier Dodge, and we're focusing on blitzing out the competition.
Drive away in a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland or Summit and receive up to $6,000 customer cash during Jeep Adventure Days.
Visit us at Spirit Auto at 4611 Avenue Q or online at spiritauto.com. Take a test drive at Frontier Dodge at 5801 Spur 327. Visit us on the web at frontierdodge.com. Frontier Dodge is a proud member of the Auto Inc. family dealerships. Spirit Auto, we're a proud member of the Auto Inc. family dealerships.
42-yard punt, 13-yard return. Red Raiders will have it first down and 10 from the 31-yard line, trailing by 11. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield. So my non-celebrity spotter, once again, texts asking me, do you think this game reminds you of the suspension game? Whoa! Now I'm going to ask my celebrity spotter, Brad Leland, put that mic up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you remember that? Do you know that you're in a booth that actually maybe said a few things that we shouldn't have?
Well, you shouldn't have, and I don't know about it. But
okay,
I can tell you one thing.
Afterwards.
Oh, emotions are back in.
Yes,
for
they
sure.
are. Yes, they are. First and 10 for the Red Raiders. Morton back to throw. Going to throw incomplete. It's knocked down at the line of scrimmage, trying to get it to Conyers, who was at about the 35-yard line, but that ball knocked away at the line, and I believe it was Bentley that got in the passing lane.
That possession by Colorado a moment ago, third time today they have gone 3 and out.
Well, Red Raiders got to take advantage of it, though. Second down and 10. Handoff Brooks coming right's got a hole, bounces out. Got some room this time to the 40, 45, making a juke, and gets almost to midfield. It'll be first down Red Raiders at the 49. And finally, Taj Brooks getting some running room.
It's an 18-yard run. He's gone the last 2 games without a 20-yard run. But that gets the Red Raiders to midfield.
Play action, going to throw it. Quick throw. Caught, nope, dropped. Oh, picked off. Whoa. Wow, all of a sudden I'm looking at the receiver. He doesn't have a football. It looked like he dropped it. It was picked off. Hill Green, the linebacker, stepped in front of it and came the other direction and is out of bounds at the Tech 40. Well, they'll mark it now at the 39-yard line.
Baron Morton looking to his right after taking the snap and is trying to throw over the middle, and you've got the linebacker just getting his hands up to try to get in the passing lane. And he just picks it off. I mean, he makes an outstanding play. He just kind of knocks it down with his right hand and is able to hang on to it.
That is his first interception. The transfer from Michigan and Charlotte, graduate from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Throw goes left side. It is caught on first down at the 40, and the split screen works for Colorado inside the 25 to the 23-yard line, and that is Shepard who takes it down for a first down for Colorado. And this would be the nail in the coffin if they get points on the board here, more than 3.
Yeah, you led 13-0, and it's now 31-20. Colorado has come roaring back. And you've got an injury over here near the Tech sideline.
Timeout on the field for the injured player. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 11 minutes and 16 seconds.
Chris, do you know who that is?
No, I've got too many people in front of me.
It's Lewis.
Chapman Lewis.
Yep. Chapman Lewis, the safety, coming out. And he does come out under his own power. So hopefully he'll be back for the Red Raiders.
A couple of other Big 12 games have wrapped up today. West Virginia won at Cincinnati 31-24. And Kansas beats Iowa State today 45-36.
Which is exactly what the Red Raiders needed, but they had to have a win to go with it. First and 10 from the 23. 4 receivers set, and the handoff goes to Augustov, and he gets turned up at the hash marks at the 20-yard line and is down there. That's going to be a pickup of 3. Second down and 7. So the first turnover, official turnover of the game,
is the 6th interception of the year by Baron Morton.
Throw goes right side, dropped.
By Hunter.
Hunter. That's his second drop of the game. And quite honestly, of all the players out here, he's been the biggest disappointment for what you heard coming in and what you've seen coming in, other than the one play, the short touchdown that he had. He's had 2 drops, and not quite 100 yards receiving. That all of them have been very short.
And he's not been credited with a tackle in the game today either.
Sanders in the shotgun, going to pull it back from the running back and throws left side to Wester, dives for it, makes the catch at the 15. That'll bring up a 3rd down and 2. So here's the key. 4th down and 2, correction. Here's the key. You held them out of the end zone. If you can even allow the field goal, you're still 2 scores down.
Yeah, a touchdown would have probably put this thing out of reach, but you've still got an opportunity.
4th down and 2 from the 15. The ball will be marked at the 23. That'll be a 33-yard field goal try by Mata.
He has had 2 blocked.
From the middle of the field into the north end. And it's clean, and it is good. 14-point lead for Colorado with 9:46 left to play. 34-20 Buffaloes. Today's game is the Celebrate America game and is being presented by Atmos Energy, Warren Cat, and Coca-Cola. Thank you to all of our game sponsors and their commitment to Texas Tech football. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
At Covenant Health, you'll find the largest and most trusted integrated team of heart specialists between Dallas and Phoenix. Our unified approach brings together the finest minds in cardiology, ensuring that no matter the heart or vascular challenge, you have the most capable hands in the industry.
We are proud to offer some of the most advanced heart procedures available today, all aimed at improving patient care.
Because when it's your heart, every moment matters.
College football fans, Chris Fowler here with the play call. This season, go for Dos with ice-cold refreshing Dos Equis. It's more than a single play, it's a mindset. Think of it as a 2-point conversion for real life. Taking the risk, making the bold move. Whenever we get the chance to go big, we take it. On the field and off, always go for Dos with Dos Equis.
Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2024 Dos Equis Lager Especial Beer. Imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
There's coverage, and then there's more coverage. And that's Bovolus Vista Once SQ, the most comprehensive respiratory vaccine covering more causes of BRD. It covers IBR, BVD types 1, 1B and 2, BRSV, PI3, Pastorella multocida, and Mannheimia hemolytica. And as for BVD type 1B and Pastorella, no other vaccine covers both. So don't wonder if you could have done more. Do it with Bovolus Vista Once SQ.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years. For Colorado, that was a 5-play, 24-yard drive. 149 off the clock and the 33-yard field goal by Mata. But again, you're still in a 2-score game, and that is key. If you can get a touchdown on this drive, then you're set up to have something happen if you can possibly get something defensively to get the ball back. By the way, Red Raiders have been outscored 93-55 in the last 2 home games. That's no good. And it's Mata to kick off again, so you expect another one of those short, high kicks. And that's what he does. But this time over the head of the Red Raiders who had come up. And now at the 5-yard line, scooping it up and coming up the field, Dickey is only going to get to the 14-yard line.
But there is a flag. Came in way late.
And let's see what this one is. I think that was actually Brady Boyd.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Number 18, receiving team. Half the distance to the goal. It's first down, Texas Tech.
So they're going to mark it back at the 5-yard line. And the Red Raiders are going to start from there. Thank you, Mr. Official. It was Dickey on the return, and now the handoff goes to Brooks, and he breaks, almost broke the seam, and just as he did, he gets ankle tackled by Walker, the defensive end who slid over for Colorado. Only a pickup of 2, maybe 3. Third down, handoff again, Brooks. And he only gets 3 more. It's going to be 3rd down and 3, maybe 4. Brooks still in the backfield, stacked receivers. Another handoff to Brooks. Bounces right. This time he gets gets the corner and gets upfield, past the 20, past the 25, tackled at the 27, first down, Red Raiders.
Well, that's 16 yards for Taj there. 3 straight carries trying to get you off the goal line.
1st and 10, play action. Morton gets hit from behind. Fumble. Ball is loose. And the Buffaloes have gotten the football on the near sideline at the 12
on the field is a
or
fumble
the 17.
recovered by the defense. First down, Colorado.
Oh, there's a taunt right there. After that, the guy that recovered the fumble gets up and tosses it over to a Tech player laying down.
Well, that player was Silman Craig. But it's still going to be their football. Another turnover, this time a fumble. And that's 2 straight possessions where you've given the ball right back.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 7, Colorado for taunting. The penalty is 15 yards. It's first down and 10 for Colorado.
Red Raiders already down 14 with 8:39 to go, and now Colorado in Tech's end of the field with the football again after the turnover. Every week, Rudy's Barbecue is the proud host of the Joey McGuire radio show. To get all of the most updated Red Raider football news, make sure you're heading over to Rudy's to catch dinner and Coach McGuire. First and 10, Colorado from the 31-yard line.
Well, twice in this second half, you've given the ball up on downs. One of those a fake field goal, an interception now in this fumble. You've not given yourself an opportunity.
Play action, Sanders back to throw. Going to go deep right side for Hunter. He's up high for it, but so is Braylon Lux. And he's able to knock it away. Incomplete in the end zone. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Yeah, that's 4 turnovers basically.
Yeah.
And have they scored on every one? 3 of them.
They did not score on the play where they initially ruled targeting.
Right.
They did not score on that possession, but now they have intercepted the pass. A moment ago, field goal, and here they've got it back in your end of the field.
Play action throw right side to Hunter. Started forward, then he steps backwards to try to get outside and can't do it because the Red Raiders were able to catch up to him. Knock him out of bounds, basically at the line of scrimmage. And it looks like Ben Roberts is the guy that got over there, the last one, to push him out of bounds. So 3rd down and a long 9, almost 10.
Yeah, I mean, you really need an incomplete pass here because anything that moves the ball forward some going to make it better field goal range if they don't get a first.
Sanders way back, drops way back. Now they're getting to him, and the flag is down. There's going to be holding. He keeps running around and finally gets caught and slung down for a sack back at the 42, and that should take him out of field goal range. And that was Rodriguez again.
As long as the penalty is against Colorado.
He's just playing 7-on-7 there.
Number 52, offense. The penalty is declined. It's 4th down.
I mean, he's just backpedaling, 10 yards?
Yeah.
Just like, hey, y'all, everybody go deep. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, and then you can rest the passer. Unbelievable.
That was Cash Cleveland who got called for the hold, and they'll bring their punting unit in. And Tech still down just 2 scores. So clock becoming a major factor now, though. 7:30 left to play and winding. They'll obviously take as long as they want to.
Yeah, I mean, why not take a delay? I mean, you're still punting. on the other team's end of the field. And there's a delay already. It's been sitting at 0.
But did the game clock stop when it was at 0?
Good question.
Been working on that one. So they'll walk it 5 more, which they actually probably wanted.
5-yard penalty, 4th down.
So the punter would have a little bit more room to try to get a punt high and short of the end zone. He is one of the Australian punters that has the reverse spin action on it. Standing back at his 42 with Jordan Brown at the 11. And Tech with pressure can't break through. And it is a pooch kick, but Brown comes to the sideline to try to grab it, and he's out of bounds with it at the 11 or 12. It'll be 1st and 10 for Tech there. 7:05 still to play. Down 2 scores, 34-20.
26 yards on that punt, but distance was not the issue.
Timeout on the field. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
This is where projects come to life. Our showrooms are designed to inspire with the latest products from top brands, curated in an inviting, hands-on environment, and a team of industry experts to support your project. We'll be there to make sure everything goes as planned, from product selection to delivery coordination. At Ferguson Bath, Kitchen, and Lighting Gallery, your project is our priority.
Stop by our Lubbock showroom today to see the latest innovations from your favorite brands, including Thermador.
Hey Red Raiders, it's game day. This is attorney Davis Smith with the Gorilla Law Firm. If you or a loved one have been injured in an accident, call us. We've been at the same location for 20 years and handled thousands of personal injury claims. We've also recovered millions of dollars for our clients. We're a proud sponsor of Texas Tech. Find us at GorillaLawFirm.com. Make the right play. If you've been injured, get the Gorilla. Go Red Raiders!
Ever wonder why the paint doctor's vehicles come out looking so good? Well, it ain't the paint, it's the paint doctor. My buddy Shane will put a glide in your ride and a free loaner car. Who does that? The paint doctor. Accidents minor or major, call him now at 777-8080. The paint doctor, riding with the Red Raiders.
Raider Red is riding shotgun. I got the big man on my side. Yeah. Get your guns up.
Well, back at Jones AT&T, hey, did you not watch last week's game and see that you need a drive to get into the end zone to win it? They did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Celebrity spotter, Brad Leland.
Yeah, I mean, why are they leaving the game? There's plenty of game left. They only have 2 scores, and it's tied. So the game's not over, and you know what? I've always been a Raider, evermore.
Yeah, this is one of the things that's frustrating. The crowd has been great tonight, I think, considering what all's been thrown in front of them. They've been great. They've been supportive of the team. And you got 7:05 left to play, down 14, and suddenly the stands are emptying.
It's crazy.
Don't get it. First and 10.
Aren't.
Yeah.
Students are staying this time.
1st and 10 from the 16. Going from left to right, handoff Taj Brooks. Finds a big hole. He's up at the 30, 35, 40, and gets nailed by Sanders at the 41-yard line. But big pickup, a first down. He's over 100 yards.
Yeah, he had 99 yards before that carry. That's 15. Well, no, it's 25 yards for Todd.
Oh, he's going to have the record.
Colorado takes their 3rd and final charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds in late.
If it's 25 yards, he just set the record. 124 yards on 28 carries. He needed 121 to take over first place.
And this is an awkward time to honor him if that's the case, because all he's worried about is winning this football game.
Right.
And does not want to stop and put any attention on himself.
Right.
Yeah, but that's the play that's going to do it right there. I think they want to run out and get the football.
They are getting the football. Yeah, they're going to switch out the ball. So
Now you got to keep getting positive yards. And now, with that timeout, that's all the timeouts for Colorado. Red Raiders still have all three of theirs, 6:49 to play in regulation. That's the first time I'll say that.
And again, that's the carry that pushes Taj Brooks past Byron Hanspard as Tech's all-time leading rusher.
Gets the handoff and does a little dance in the backfield, then finds a seam to get 3 going forward. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Now it's time for play action and a deep throw.
Yeah.
Going to throw right side.
Look out.
They tried to throw the split screen, and it was jumped by Colorado, incomplete, as they almost got in front of Josh Kelly. God, throw it downfield.
DJ McKinney was just flying at the line of scrimmage at the snap of the ball.
Yeah. 3rd down and 7. And whistles before Morton could get the play underway.
I think Tech may be trying to call timeout. Or not.
Well, the officials are talking.
The result of the previous play was an incomplete pass. The clock inadvertently continued to run. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 6 minutes, 35 seconds.
Okay, there you go.
That's
6:25, correction.
And that's your hometown clock operator. Holy cow.
Thank you.
Wow, he shouldn't want to go home.
No.
3rd down and 7 again.
The correct time on the clock should be 6 minutes, 32 seconds. 6:32.
Golly. Are we sure? All right, that's what we're going with. 3rd and 7. Morton going to hand it off to Brooks. He's got the room. He comes near side. He crosses midfield and gets hit inside the 45, down to the 43-yard line. Another 1st down for the Red Raiders.
And it's a 13-yard run, but I mean, Taj could have run out of bounds there to stop the clock.
Well, it stopped anyway. Well,
no, it doesn't.
It rolls now. No, it doesn't stop, but it looked like it did. Now the throw to Kelly. He's got the catch, gets to the 35, and then down to the 32. 1st down. 6:02 and counting. Bentley on the tackle.
Yeah, 11 yards there. I mean, really a sense of urgency now.
2 receivers left, 2 right in tight formation. Morton going to roll to his right, getting chased. Going to throw to the sideline out of bounds. Incomplete. And a flag. Late hit on Morton.
And 93 just made a poor decision.
Foul. Roughing the passer. Number 93, defense.
Well, I mean, the ball's long gone, and he just shoved him down. I mean, the official's just staring right at it, so you get a free 15.
Samuel Okunlola, the sophomore out of Brockton, Mississippi, transfer from Pittsburgh. Well, this is what you can do to this Colorado team. If you can move, get in the end zone, start getting them nervous. They're very undisciplined.
Yeah.
And that showed right there. Red Raiders in the red zone. Brought to you by the Wiley Implement and Spray Center, your Case IH dealer. 1st and 10, rolling right pocket. And the throw by Morton on the run, incomplete. Tried to get it to Aiken at the 2-yard line, but threw it outside of the sideline. Was Aiken diving for it.
Yeah.
2nd down and 10 at the 17.
Trying to go back shoulder to the sophomore from Stephenville. 10 penalties in this bowl game against
Clock
Colorado.
operator, please reset the game clock to 5 minutes, 45 seconds. 5:45.
What is up with our clock operator?
Somebody is not watching the game.
Not quick on the switch, are they?
No.
They should be. 2nd down and 10 from the 17. Morton going to hand it off to Brooks again. This time he can't find anything and dives forward at the 15. Clock will roll with 5:38 to go.
Although
they had receivers all the way down in the end zone.
That's Jacoby Williams.
So 3rd down and 8. Play action. Morton going to roll to his right, getting chased. Throwing to the end zone for Douglas, up high, and it's knocked away.
He got shoved.
Oh, there we go, taunting. McKinney taunting in the face of Douglas.
And I thought Douglas got shoved before the ball got there.
That's going to be a 1st and goal. That's what I'm telling you about this Buffalo team. They are so undisciplined. They love to taunt.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 8, Colorado for taunting. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. It's an automatic 1st down.
All right, you're getting a little help. from the Buffaloes. Now you take advantage of it. 1st and goal from the 7. He just stood right there in Douglas's face and pointing at him and wagging his finger. Morton gonna throw. Middle of the field caught. Coming near side, Aiken tries to cut it down but can't. It'll be 2nd goal from the 6. Clock winding, 5:10.
Kept running north-south or east-west, but I mean, it just wasn't trying to get up the field. He was looking for some place to go.
Aiken split to the left. Conyers in the game at the 8 spot. Morton back, gonna throw left, incomplete. Sailed it over the head of Douglas. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 6.
Taj was back in the ball game on that play. He came on a wheel route near side. Douglas was open, but Morton just missed him. I don't think he would have scored, but he missed him.
And your offensive tackles are struggling mightily right now.
Caleb Rogers is on the near side, the right side of the formation. Dalton Merriman on the left.
3rd down and goal from the 6. Morton. Good pocket this time, throws left side. It's caught. Douglas stops after he makes the catch, tries to turn in to the goal line and gets knocked down. Sorry, that's a Kelly. Knocked down at the 1. It's going to be 4th and goal from the 1. Josh Kelly, if he had taken that ball outside when he caught it, he probably would have gotten the corner.
Yeah, try to reverse his direction and spin back inside, but that's where all of the pursuit is coming from.
4th and goal from the 1. 4:22 and counting.
And you're missing Mason Tharp, a big blocking tight end.
Brooks in the backfield. Douglas in motion. Handoff Brooks. Started left, gets tackled in the backfield. Loss of 3.
The ruling on the field is the runner was short of the line to gain. It's 1st down, Colorado.
Turnover on downs with 4:10 to go.
That play never had a chance.
Nope, never. You got to throw that ball. Or do some type of a bootleg because they were waiting for Taj Brooks.
Well, and the problem was that the defensive lineman, number 88, that's Amari McNeil, you don't block him. He comes right through on that left side. He's in the backfield, and Taj has absolutely nowhere to run. I mean, play action, roll, if you have to roll out, but that... Your offensive line has struggled tonight for sure.
Well, it doesn't help that Taj Brooks got hit in the face mask. Watch the replay right here, guys. I mean, right there,
he sure did.
Absolute face mask,
Grabbed
and they blew
the face
it.
mask.
Yep, they blew it.
Grabbed the face mask and pulled him down with it.
Texas Tech takes their first charge timeout of the half.
Yeah, I mean,
30 seconds in length. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 4 minutes and 4 seconds.
Man. All I'm going to say is I'd love to see what rating this crew gets after this game.
Shouldn't be very good.
It has been rough. It'll be 2nd down and 10 with 4:04 to play.
Hey, just like the Red Raiders, Wiley Implement and Spray Center is all about performance and reliability. It's time to put some red on your farm with Case IH and Wiley. But that is the 3rd time here in the second half of the ball game. The Red Raiders have ended a series failing on 4th down.
2nd down and 10 from the 4. Handoff.
Flag
and a
down.
Flag down as the tackle is made. The pile moved up to about the 7.
Holding.
Hayden.
Number 77. Offense. Half the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
Jordan Seaton.
I don't think you want that penalty.
Yeah.
It'll just give him more time.
Texas Tech has elected to decline the penalty.
Yeah.
It's 3rd down.
With 3:59 to play. You don't want to give him another down.
Did see a sign over there in the student section, eat more buffalo wings.
3rd down and 8 from the 6. And Sanders hands it off again. And the pile again gets pushed forward to the 10 this time. Hayden in the middle of it. And that stops the clock with the timeout at the 10. with 3:51 to play. As Tech has called another
Texas
timeout.
Tech takes their second charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds in length.
Well, you're going to force them to punt out of their own end zone. It should be a short field. You got to take advantage very quickly. Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher, double or triple stacked with American cheese. Melted between Angus patties, smashed and seared to crispy perfection. Live free. Eat Sonic.
Well, maybe this will be your Jordan Brown return for a touchdown.
Yeah. You're going to have two people back.
Well, maybe. No, Brown is coming off now, and you got Jacoby Williams back there, I think. And Bassett is back in his end zone.
Jacoby Williams has two kickoff returns today for 103 yards, one of them 57 yards.
He's standing at his 46. Bassett, no pressure at all. They're setting up the return. Line drive kick, and it was way off the side of his foot.
It's not more than a 30-yard punt. I mean, if they mark it at the 40.
Wow.
I mean,
well, first of all, they're marking it at the 43. It hit somebody in the air on the Tech sideline behind that large white border at the 43. There's no possible way it crossed at the 43.
No, that's a ridiculous spot.
My goodness. First down and 10 from the 43. 3:44 to play. Motion coming from left to right is Miller. And Morton steps up. Signals to the right side. Hands it off to Brooks, or is that Williams? Williams is up to about the 37-yard line.
I'm just going to tell you, I'm a bit lost.
Yeah, don't understand that. Second down and 5. Pick up a 5. We're going to hand it again. And Williams this time trying to bounce outside, cannot. Gets tackled from the shoulders, rolled around. Short of the first down by Stoutmeyer. It's third down and 2, 3:14 and counting. Play action this time, throw, and it is caught. What a great catch by Aiken, who gets clobbered by Sanders, and he is down. And rolling over onto his back. And they are really out there in a hurry for Coy Aiken.
Well, a guy that's had a history of shoulder problems, but the one thing about Coy is he said, you know, if you are injured on the football field, you don't lay down, you get up and get off the field, and here's a situation where Coy is not getting up. I mean, but has missed a lot of time over the past 2 seasons or off seasons with a shoulder problem. Deion Sanders is out on the field where Coy is giving Joey McGuire a hug.
Yeah, immediately ran out there, and he's in the huddle.
And it's his son, Shiloh, that is involved in that tackle. Kind of a glancing blow when you see a replay.
So Aiken is up and comes off the field. The offense back out there now with 3:02 to play. First and 10 at the 22-yard line. Again, Tech down 14, needing 2 scores.
And Aiken tonight with 4 catches for 40 yards.
Morton looks to the right. He's got stacked receivers on the right side, and Jordan Brown split wide to the left. Conyers is H-back left side. Morton getting pressured, getting sacked.
Jeez.
Just that quick, slung down at the 30-yard line, coming around the left side. That was too easy.
Yeah, and that's the thing Chris mentioned it a moment ago. Red Raider tackles are having a nightmare.
And now they may have moved.
False start. Number 67, offense. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Yeah, because we're sitting here all kind of wondering, man, throw the ball on the field. What are you doing? Why are you running it? And I think you kind of see when you try to, just not a lot of time.
Well, if there's not a lot of time, you got to throw quick stuff. So you either try to throw something a wheel route, you try to throw maybe a swing pass to the back out of the backfield. Here's to the back out of the backfield right here to Jacoby Williams at the 25, and he turns it into a first down at the 21.
That was Brooks.
Correction,
Brooks,
yeah,
yes, sir.
correction, Brooks, sorry.
14 yards. It's not a first down, it's 3rd and 9.
3rd down 9, throw left side to the end zone. Caught! Oh. Touchdown, Red Raiders! Conyers right in front of Silman Craig. And the Red Raiders, with 2:12 left to play, are going to be within 1 score.
That'll be Conyers' second touchdown of the ball game. I mean, that is a mismatch size-wise, but a 6'5", 265-pound tight end who can play outside. You just throw it up and let him go up and pull that ball down.
Extra point try coming up. Garcia into the south end. And it is good. So with 2:12 to play, it's now 34-27 Colorado. And you know what's coming.
That'd be likely an onside kick if trying to decide the timeout situation for the Red Raiders. I think there's one.
Yeah, they got one in the 2-minute timeout.
I think you kick it off the field.
6 plays, 43 yards, 132 off the clock, and the 21-yard touchdown pass. Morton to Conyers. That's your scoring drive summary, brought to you by Gene Messer Auto Group. Horsepower for over 45 years.
Yeah, I think you don't want any time to run off the clock. I think you ask Garcia to kick the ball off the playing field, but Red Raiders are looking like they're going onside kick.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about kicking it deep because, okay, you've got the 2 timeouts. They'll have 2 other plays. I mean, if you can do another 3 and out, if you feel like your defense can do another 3 and out, then yeah, because what? Last week you had it with 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, you started about at this exact time. But maybe if you're thinking 3 and out, you can do it from here too.
It is an onside, and it is easily recovered by Colorado. Wester is the guy that caught it at the 45-yard line in Tech's end of the field. So you took no time off the clock, literally, still 2:12.
I think they'll take a little off, won't they?
You would think so.
And see, I'm just thinking in terms of field position. I mean, how far might you have to drive the ball?
Well, you still are in the same exact situation you would have been if you kicked it out. Except now you're at the 45-yard line.
Yeah.
But you still got a 3 and out. The Buffaloes.
Colorado late sub. Yeah. And after they do that, you can run people out there, and the play clock is at 6. They're not going to get this ball snapped.
Nope. It's going to be a delay of game.
It should be a delay of game right there.
And it is.
Delay of game.
It goes.
Offense. And 5-yard penalty.
And Colorado ran their tight end off the field late. That's when Tech subbed. They tried to get an extra wide receiver on, and Texas Tech brought in different personnel. The officials run in, stand over the center, and the clock runs out.
Still doesn't seem right, even though it's the other team.
No, I agree.
1st and 15. Handoff. And down at the 47-yard line. So a pickup of 3. And that is
Texas Tech
takes
their 3rd and final charge timeout of the half.
And they'll get the next timeout at the 2-minute mark. It's 2:07 on the clock now. Again, Red Raiders down 7. 1 score.
Just got to give yourself a chance. Get the ball back.
Well, just think, if you get the ball back with a little bit of time, with enough time left, all these people that left,
they're going to have to listen on the radio.
Hope they are. Hope they are, and hope they're listening to us tell you, why did you leave?
Jacob Rodriguez.
You can go ahead and send it to us on @BroadcastBooth. Let me know why you left. On the Twitter, on the X.
Jacob Rodriguez, by the way, for the Red Raiders with a career-best 15 tackles.
Wow. And does he have a sack? Maybe 2.
And a sack.
Yeah. 2nd down and 12. Resuming play here.
He's the guy trying to get the crowd to get loud.
Augusta still in the backfield. You got to think they're going to throw at some point. Right now, throw goes to to Hunter, and he was on his knee.
Yeah.
When he made the catch at the 49, and he spins around and has words with Sanders again. And that's going to stop the clock at 2:04. And Tech is going to get another stoppage of play.
The run on the field is a catch.
Now this will run it down. There we go. This will run it down to the 2-minute mark.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Because it was not an incompletion. It was a catch. Looked like it, they were maybe talking about whether it was a catch or not. But maybe they'll come take a look. Maybe they'll come take a look. And although this is the Dos Equis 2-minute timeout, go for Dos, enjoy Dos Equis responsible. Maybe they'll say that again in a minute. 2 minutes left. Red Raiders down 7. We'll be back after these messages. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Overton Hotel and Conference Center is the official hotel of Texas Tech Athletics and the Texas Tech Alumni Association, and is the perfect home away from home for all of your game day needs. Enjoy stylish accommodations, thoughtful amenities, and an unbeatable location near Texas Tech University, Jones AT&T Stadium, United Supermarkets Arena, and Rip Griffin Park. We invite all Red Raider fans to join us before and after every home game, where you can enjoy live music and your favorite game day food and drinks. When it comes to Texas Tech game days, we've got all the essentials and more. Wreck 'em Tech.
Sonic Radio. It's time for my favorite segment, Ask the CIO.
I've been dreaming of a Sonic Smasher, but a cheesier one. It would fulfill my wildest cheeseburger dreams. Could you imagine your favorite burger even cheesier?
I can imagine. We topped off the Sonic Smasher you love with our creamy queso. We call it our new Double Sonic Queso Smasher. It's our cheesy love letter to your taste buds, and they're about to get real emotional.
I'm getting choked up right now.
Yeah, try not to catch feelings.
The new Sonic Queso Smasher, part of our Smasher lineup. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Ask and you shall receive.
Do tell.
At Nate Fiasco just sent me an X because a fight broke out in my section. That's why he left, or I think it's a he. Okay. And then Ryan, the wine guy. You can't say it, so I will. For the record, this is I'm reading an X. Yes. I am not saying this myself.
All right.
Ryan the wine guy, you can't say it, so I will. These are some of the worst officials of all the horrible officials in the Big 12. Embarrassing display of these refs, according to Ryan the wine guy.
Yes. Yeah, they have had a...
Thank you, Ryan the wine guy.
Very inconsistent night for sure.
Oh, I got another one. This is going to be good if we can get a stoppage here. 3rd down and 14. We got one from eventually late. Says, well, we just got on the bus, headed to the car. Please don't run the ball up the middle. And back to throw is Sanders. He's going to do a pitch forward. It's a pass. It's caught coming near sideline. And the Red Raiders knock down the receiver. Is that Hunter?
Yeah.
Yes. Hunter short of the first down. It'll be 4th down and 9. And the clock down to 1:43. They'll keep it. Well, nope, they're bringing the punting unit out. So they're going to try to pin the Red Raiders very deep. Tech has no timeouts left. They'll be able to wind this clock down to about 1:10.
Well, and I think they take a delay right here and back it up 5 yards.
Yeah.
I can't imagine any way they're going to punt this ball until there's a 5-yard penalty.
Well, officials are standing in there anyway, not letting them punt it. Why not? And now flag down for delay of game. Why was the official standing there?
That's a great question.
5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Well, I'm told from the cheap seats that there was a substitution, but I'm staring out of the field and I don't see anybody moving.
Yeah. You substituted for your special teams punt units.
107. Nope, now 109 they moved it to, you heard just a second ago, and now ready to kick it. Bassett stepping back at his 37. Point of the football down, line drive kick to the near sideline, and it goes out of bounds at about the 6.
Somewhere inside the 10.
It is the 6. 1:03 to play. Red Raiders have 94 yards to go with 1:03 to go. For those of you that are tweeting me and telling me why you left early. They needed you right here, right now.
43 yards on that punt. I hope they regret their decision to leave early.
1st and 10 from the 6. You're going to have 3 receivers out to the left. You do have Brooks in the backfield alongside Morton. And Douglas is the only receiver on the right side. He's got McKinney over here. Morton in the end zone, going to throw, middle of the field. It's tipped, almost intercepted. It was tipped up into the air by Stoutmeyer and then almost picked off, but Conyers was also there.
Yeah.
Had it been tipped just a little bit more to the right.
Conyers has 3 catches tonight for 50 yards and 2 touchdowns.
2nd down and 10 from the 6.
You've got Brooks in there to help protect.
And he is. Morton from the end zone gets hit as the ball is thrown, and they're not calling it. They didn't blow the whistle.
53.
They're calling it a touchdown as Sanders picked it up, went into the end zone. That's good. I think his arm was moving, but we'll see.
Yeah, Arden Walker was the guy that hit him, but I'm pretty sure his arm is moving forward.
Sanders scooped it up, went into the end zone, and did the Dion dance. Well, you've had a look at it. What do you think?
Well, I mean, his arm is moving forward as Arden Walker gets his arm on Baron Morton's arm. The ball kind of comes out of his hand, but he goes through the motion and the ball goes forward. This is going to be a judgment as to whether or not the ball was in his hands as it was being passed forward or not.
Well, it doesn't appear.
They may not even review
it because apparently, well, they do. They review every score.
You'd have to review it.
They have reviewed it and agreed that it was a touchdown. So they've already cleared it, and there's your game. As Shiloh Sanders is the guy that scooped it up and went in the end zone, then did his Dion. And the extra point somehow went over the crossbars as well. Terrible looking kick, but it went through. 51 seconds to play, and Tech down 41-27. And now, okay, they can go ahead and leave now.
Yeah, 3rd turnover of the second half of this ball game to go with 3 times that you give the ball up on downs.
Yeah.
I mean, your offensive line, to be honest, and you've gotten the record, but Taj Brooks carried 31 times to get there. But your offensive line has had a really, really tough night.
Well, the party's over, but we can't turn out the lights or people are going to trip on the way out.
Well, we'll turn off the scoreboard here in just a second.
Yeah, they will.
Lord.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
brother.
a shame. 13-0 after the first quarter, and then Red Raiders tried to battle back here in the 4th. Had some opportunities to do so, and again, you go back to that onside kick too. That's another thing that you might.
Well, that's kind of an onside kick right there.
They just did a onside kick that gives you the ball at midfield, but 51 seconds to go. No
clock
timeouts.
Operator, please reset the game clock to 50 seconds. 1 second should have run off the clock.
Okay, wait a second.
They
Wait
didn't earlier.
Yeah. You didn't have a second go off the clock when they recovered it.
Yeah.
But I don't get that. Oh, well. 1st and 10 at midfield. And Tech with the offense back out there. Hey, if they could strike very quickly.
Yeah.
Get another onside opportunity and actually get it. Here comes Morton. Got a good pocket this time. Rolls to his left, throws to the sideline. It's high, but it's caught. And out of bounds is Kelly. But they are running the clock. He got hit and went out of bounds, but they're running the clock, saying that he didn't carry himself out of bounds. So 2nd down and 7. Morton going to step up and run with it. And that's not, he gets the 1st down. That'll stop the clock at 25 until they move the chains. So they got to rush to the line of scrimmage. And they do. Clock has now started. Snap back to Morton. Looks right, throws it. Caught by Brooks. Makes a move. doesn't get to the sideline until now. Nope, they say he didn't get out of bounds either. And the clock rolls. Ball's at the 25-yard line with 15 seconds to go. They stopped it.
Taj makes his 4th catch.
They stopped the clock, even though the referee, for the first down, so they could get the chains. I get it. And so now here comes Morton. And 13, 10, 9. Get the catch on the far sideline. Now stepping out of bounds to stop the clock with 4 seconds to play is Jordan Brown. It's going to be 2nd down and 3.
Got to throw this one in the end zone.
Yeah, 4 seconds to go, and it's just going to, those people that talk about, wagers and stuff are probably wondering about this one. Step up Morton, going to throw to the end zone, and it is incomplete, and that'll do it. The gun will sound, and the Red Raiders will fall to Colorado. 41-27 is the final here in Lubbock. We'll have Red Raider wrap-up with highlights, stats, post-game comments from Coach McGuire, and more right after this break. This is the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield.
Agriculture. It's the backbone of what makes our world go round.